bingo, go to the dingo. What that your butthole? What that lobo? Whoa. Let's drop some dimes. Let's drop some nickels. Let's drop some pennies. Shout out to everybody. Anybody is welcome here. Let me pull up this laptop. I don't think I need to worry about whether any like. You can either like it or you can hate it. I may say some shit that could offend you, and I might say something that might uplift you as well. It's early morning. Well, it's early afternoon. No, actually, it's still early morning. But give me a minute. I gotta turn my hotspot on. Turn the hotspot on. I feel like I'm treading light. Now let's get over here to my. Give me a second. I gotta plug my. I gotta plug my computer in. Give me a second. Let's get rocking and rolling. It is Sunday. I guess it's February 1st. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hear sirens. Sirens. And now we're going to try to do a cheerful stream, so don't just ignore the title. But yeah, heavy hearted, heavy times, and I love you guys. Heavy hearted, heavy times, and I love you guys. Come in from the back end. Okay, there we go. Now I'm connected there. Yesterday I was guys, I was like I was sharing a lot of from my old channel yesterday. I had two old channels. I really enjoyed sharing and being able to see some videos from some friends that are dead. I don't know why I'm going to do it again. Oh my gosh. Dark Gift, you're on. I should end this stream so I could go over to your chat and maybe bullshit somebody. But we're going to stream at least another. I'm going to just stay on here and let's see if anybody shows up. Let's see if anyone shows up. But yeah. Hey, my brother. Ditto, ditto, ditto. Hey, bros. James. Oh, James is in the house. Give me a second here, guys. Let's see if it'll work today. I could, anyway, let's not get too emotional, but sometimes we have to, right? I mean, I think it's necessary sometimes. But yeah, so and don't feel like you need to come on, but if you want and you feel like talking for a second, you're welcome here. If the link works. Listen to Gray Cloud slur his words with his little avatar of Scout. Timothy Truman still needs to put out that last Scout book. I don't know why it hadn't been put out yet. But let's try to keep it light. Yeah, man. Someone else and I were talking about you just yesterday or the day before, and our hearts are going out to you. The fact of life is loss is just a part of it. I hate to say that, but when they're not here physically anymore, they're still here. They're still here. You're like, you know what I mean? I don't care if anybody else believes me. You can believe me or not, but ho ho ho. Hey, also, I believe it was Holly. Holly brought you up yesterday. Yeah, and you're right, James. You hit it dead on the head. Let me go check my French fries. Y'all give me a second. I'll be right back. Hey, so I just I'm gonna let my fries go a little more there for a second. Uh anyway, let's see if Gray Cloud can stay on here long enough to do something maybe. Like I was pulling up some old videos from my old channels. Yeah, Tom. I know you meant to say Tomcat. Yeah, Tomcat, we love you. Ditto, ditto, ditto. Uh, James don't do a whole lot, really, but James has been following me for a while. James, you're one of the first people that came on a stream with me. You remember that? I'm sure you remember it. You were there. I want to show y'all some stuff, man. If you weren't here yesterday, let's look it up. Let me show you. Give me a second. Gray. Hold on. A Day in the Life of Gray Cloud was one of the channels I had. A Day in the Life of Gray Cloud. Give me a second here. Y'all can. I'm being. Holy shit! I'm doing the wrong thing there. Give me a second. Da, 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 da. I understand, Tom. Yeah, like it's I think it's 35 right now here. It got down in the teens last night. I was cold. Do-do-do-do-do-do. But hey, I just want to show y'all some stuff. Look at this. Look at this crazy motherfucker here. Hold on, let me get the volume right.
Yeah, I got it, but I didn't have time to drink it because I was talking about whatever I was
I
talking
lived in
about.
North Carolina. That's Earl. That's Earl from another world, man.
Now I can start drinking it. Did you just got your second beer?
Look at that.
Okay, well,
Cheers, Earl.
hey, look, good evening. Oh, from the world, background that gives you subscribe. We're on time.
Look at me, my big fat ass. Hey, Earl. As far as I know, Earl is still alive. He's he's 10 years older than me. He was born in December as well, but he would be 62 this year. Hey, y'all, check this out. Watch how scared this sucker was. And you should understand that the history. I'm not trying to badmouth nobody, but there's a reason he should have been scared. He's a creep. This dude right here is a creep. I can honestly tell you that. He's in prison right now, and if he's not, he'll probably go back.
Well, I'm not going to do it there, huh? I'm going to show you the tribe.
Just because you go to prison doesn't make you a bad person. I'm just saying, when I say creep, you kind of get the gist. But watch, I just wanted to hug the dude.
Yeah.
I just wanted to induct him. Look, he's hesitant. He's like, I don't want to hug this big burly dude. I'm like, come here, man. I'm like, it's real simple. You want to be part of the circle, then let's do this. Or you know, I'm crazy, ain't I?
This is the introduction to his.
Just watch. Whether you can hear it or not very well,
Well, feeding first.
you shouldn't be scared of me. But I'm saying this dude right here, he really didn't know what I was doing. I was pulling him into the circle so we could have the enemy closer.
And I was already in the tribe, Creeter and all them, but
I hope that makes sense.
cloud of circles. So let's say we're brothers, right? We're in the
Look at him.
we're in this. Let me do that. We pull together.
I'm trying to tell him, hey, you're welcome here. You're welcome with me. But he knows that I know what I know. Look at yourself. Yeah, look at my fat ass. Look at dude. Dude was literally like, I think he thought I was going to hurt him. And people, I would not hurt anybody. The only way I'm going to hurt anyone is if they're trying to hurt me. Look at this. He's like, I don't know about this. But let's not go into that. Let's not try to badmouth anybody. I'm just telling you. Like when I watched that video yesterday, I was like, "Holy shit!" Rodney was literally scared to death, and he shouldn't have been. Give me a second, guys. Falguni, it's good to see you. What I'm saying is, you should not be scared of me. And if you are, then you know what I'm saying. It's like I can't help it, but I don't think I'm a bad person. I mean, sometimes I get down and go, oh, blah 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 blah. But let's. Oh, that's on one. Look, that was on one. The guy actually filming. Yeah, that was Juan's. I forgot about all this. We're gonna pull up. I feel like I'm being narcissistic here looking at my old videos. But I got to find the actual channel. What I'm saying is just take it for what it's worth. Okay, I can't find the other shit that I'm looking for, but we don't have to look at any of that. I've done ran a couple of you people off. You people! I dare you, Gray Cloud, call people people. Now I want to see some shit. Here, trying to get it to. That's me the other day. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Go back. I'm just trying to, like, I really enjoyed yesterday seeing all the videos I had, and I'd forgot. Like, I'm trying to find my channel. Just give me a second. There's another channel that I had called. The first channel was A Day in the Life of Gray Cloud, which I guess was on Juan's, because Juan lived with me. Juan was an apprentice of mine. Y'all might say, well, what does saying someone's an apprentice mean? Well, if you're a wizard, you kind of have to pass on information. And if you can't pass on that information, then you're no good. I feel like I taught that young buck a little bit. Like Juan was the one filming me there. Let me find Cloud. Gift giving. Yeah, if you don't know, I used to be the gift giving scribe. What do you mean, you people? Yeah, you people. No, I love everybody, man. I don't hate anyone. I don't have to like you, but I don't hate you. I hope that means something. Gray Cloud Living. Here it is. Now, Falcone was here yesterday. I think she saw some of this. But I'm enjoying showing you guys some stuff. Like, look at this. I gave this skateboard away, you know.
It's videoing. Somebody, we need somebody to videotape. Hey, I'm Gray Cloud, you know, giving scribe. Vince from LS, giving back to skateboard movement from Florida. He's hooking me up. I'm hooking people up. So, Dalton, sorry, excuse me, I mean a lot of people. This is the board I just put on YouTube the other day. It's like a custom grip tape job. There you go, brother.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you so much.
Love you, man. This is what it's about, man. Giving the love back, you know, showing it. It's videoing. Somebody.
Okay, look, if I can't show some love to the world, then what good am I, right? I would challenge other people to ask the same question. If I'm not able to get on here and like maybe share a little bit of love, then let's look at this. Look at this old creepy bastard.
It's videoing. Somebody. We need somebody to videotape. Hey, hold on. Hey, I'm Gray Cloud. You know.
Just give me a second. This was actually a good video. I like this hat that I'm wearing.
It's videoing. Somebody. We need somebody to videotape. Hey, I'm Gray Cloud.
God darn it. Y'all just give me a second. Truth sharing.
If you can see me, and it doesn't matter if you can, but let's just get straight up.
Now, if y'all
Things
look in my
are
eyes,
changing.
if you look at my eyes right there, you can definitely see that I was very I was very, I would say at this time I was probably on alcohol, DXM, marijuana, and whatever else was probably. And I'm not bragging. I don't tell anybody to go use anything, but
and they always have been changing. But be aware of the things around you and the people who say that are with you. Be aware of the ones that truly are and the ones that aren't. There's drones out there ready to seek information that's most important.
And in this video, when I'm talking about a drone, I ain't talking about a drone flying over your head. I'm talking about the drones that walk around, the androids we walk around with. There's a lot of androids. You don't have to believe me. You can say, man, Great Cloud is so out there.
If they can get it out of you, then they can win the war. And there is no war. It's a tricky thing. I speak in riddles. Conundrum. What the fuck? Peace out.
I was more brutal back then, dude. Let's see. I don't think I had a girlfriend. Let's see. Yeah, I don't believe I had a girlfriend at that moment. Not in that video. Now, a few years later after these videos, I would have had, I did have a girlfriend named Sarah, and no, bro, Samsung overtook Apple. You're not wrong. Yeah, y'all get what I'm saying? Like, I want to watch this. Do you mind if I watch this video one more time?
If you can see me, and it doesn't matter if you can, but let's just get straight up. Things are changing, and they always have been changing. But be aware of the things around you and the people who say that are with you. Be aware of the ones that truly are and the ones that aren't. There's drones out there ready to seek information that's most important. If they can get it out of you, then they can win the war. And there is no war. It's a tricky thing. I speak in riddles.
I don't know if y'all get it.
Conundrum.
I just told you, there's really not a war. They want you to believe there's a war. They want us to be in battle against each other, and we shouldn't be. I love everybody, man. Like I said, I don't have to like you, but I can love you. And I like everybody that's in the chat today, so I hope that means something too. I love you. Love you and
what the fuck? Peace out.
What the fuck? Hey, let me drop the link again if you want to try to. Hey, I'd be so honored if anybody might just click it and go, hey man, let's fucking hang out with Great Cloud for a minute. Especially Anunnaki. I don't know about all these fallen angels, but yeah, man. I used to drop a lot of really just deep, and I still do, I think. But you're about to see. To be honest with you guys, I just shared this. I had a conversation with the. Well, Falgooni, thank you. People go and subscribe to Falgooni. Go check out her channel. Yeah, we are always at war with Eurasia. What I'm saying is if they can trick you into believing there's a duality, they've won. We have to step outside of duality. I don't know if that makes any sense, man. Maybe I'm going too fucking deep. Hey, look, Camp Gratitude. Let's show y'all Camp Gratitude.
It's videoing. Somebody, we need somebody to videotape. Hey, I'm Great Cloud. You know, give and subscribe.
Give me a second. Where did Camp Gratitude go? Here you go.
It's videoing. Somebody, we need somebody to videotape.
Give me a second. I want to see what Camp Gratitude is talking about.
What was I doing? I was going to record something and I can't remember what it is. Now these speakers reflect me. That's what I was thinking.
No, if you don't know what it's about,
Right there. There.
I'll give you a backstory.
Somebody just made a noise on my phone trying to fuck with my fucking video.
If I can't laugh at myself, then what can I do? Okay, let's stop looking at that shit. That's retarded. But yeah, so Camp Gratitude was originally there was a Camp Solitude. That's where I became Great Cloud. Which Camp Solitude was founded in Tennessee, over in Smyrna. Then, so we went from Camp Solitude, and then a few years later, we had Camp Gratitude, where my first apprentice came to Morganton, and then we set up a new camp. I moved out of the place I was living at. Like, I was renting a place, but I was like, fuck it, we're going to move back in the woods. And we lived beside an Aldi's, and we'd go dumpster dive and cook some of the best fucking food in the world. Literally, we would get some great meat out of the Aldi's dumpster. Now, if you're a vegetarian, I apologize. I love animals, but, you know, I do like my meat. That sounds kind of gay, Great Cloud. Mike Vallely, I don't know if y'all know who Mike Vallely is.
Quick shout out to Mike V. I ordered these decks like Tuesday and I already have them. It's Friday. Look at this, man. So fucking stoked. You can sign it to me, man. Great Clown. I appreciate it.
The board I just showed you where he actually signed and said, hey, Great Cloud or whatever, it is still in North Carolina and my friend still has it. Mike V was one of the coolest pro skateboarders, is one of the coolest. He's not gone. He's still with us. Go look up Mike Vallely. Now, his company is not around anymore. I think he skates for Pal Peralta maybe now. Again.
Got this one, the green modernized. Here you go. Now, this green one and this black mini are probably, they're definitely the one.
That board right there, that board you see right there, I gave it to, and it's funny that I'm saying this black mini, but I gave it to my friend who was black, but I gave it to him for his daughter. Like he was a grown man that skateboarded and was getting his kids into skateboarding. And I was like, hey, let me give you this, you know? And his little girl loved that board.
One's up for grabs to somebody that really needs it. And I'm on the hunt now, so I'll talk to you later. Quick shout out to Mike V.
I'm on the hunt. Let's see what you just said. What did you just say? Hold on a minute. Give me a second. Gosh darn it. The best part about your videos is that no matter what you went through, you kept your inner child alive throughout. You're one hell of a protected soul. Haven't changed at all. Yeah. You mentioned this yesterday, Falguni. You said, like, my laugh is still the same. I appreciate the observation. Hey, look at this. Shout out living, loving, creating.
It's videoing. Somebody, we need somebody to videotape. Hey, I'm Great Cloud. You know, give and subscribe.
It keeps going doing that. I don't know why I'm able to. I keep hitting these videos and then it's like, just give me a second. I want to watch that one. Look at my messy ring.
Hello, everybody. Just wanting to say hi today, and that things are seemingly pretty decent. But anyway, I just wanted to do like a little thing with the glasses I'm having to use to read stuff, and I'm kind of digging it. And I've been chilling, listening to music. Got this little speaker that's really good, and waiting on a guitar. It should be here in the next 3 days. So
Yeah,
anyway,
I
I'm gonna learn.
how to play guitar.
Thank you very much for watching my video and being goofy with me if you want to be.
I didn't do very well.
Somebody,
y'all do know I can do percussion. Look at Earl from Another World. This one's real short, but look at Earl. I'm telling you, Earl is unlike any other character you've ever met. If you got to meet Earl, you would love Earl. Now, Earl will cuss you out in a heartbeat. He walks around Morgan in North Carolina just screaming to the top of his lungs. He's schizophrenic. But when he's not out there, look at this, ants. I'm looking back at myself, man, and going, hey, man, I was doing something then, probably more important then than I am now. So what you're about to see, you're probably going to get me. I'm just going to put it out there. There's a big move in the past few days. The Spirit is laying on my heart that it might not be necessary to go by Great Cloud anymore. So we might have a name change for the channel back, and it'll include my legal name. And by the way, if you want to call me Jason, you're welcome to call me that.
Hey, I'll be back. No, I'll meet you. I got to give you something. Hey.
I told my friend earlier, I was like, you won't see a name change unless I'm waiting for the directive. Okay, hold on. Have a great night, Falguni. Yeah, see you, see you, Gray Falguni. No, see you, Falguni. And then I don't skate very good at all. I can stay on going down a hill until I spill. I can't even skate anymore, dude. I have a skateboard in there, and I tried to tell my friend a few years ago. I was like, I can't do it, you know. Like if I try to ride my board, I have to hold on to something. I can't. I don't have the balance. I don't have any of what. Look at this.
It's singing. Look, that one's singing to it. That's cool, though. Yeah, it's been in there for a minute.
I don't care. I'm going to pull up the song that I'm listening to right there, and I'm going to share that with y'all. I don't care if you don't like heavy music, but I'm about to share with y'all Weed Eater, one of my all-time favorite bands. And that particular song, let's look at their, like I'm not monetized, guys, But Dixie Dave is a fucking. He's a legend. He's a legend. Let's listen to Boom.
To Oliver, eating here instead of buying a stadium hot dog is like putting away $20.
What the hell are you?
With the Wells Fargo mobile app, tracking his savings is simple.
Stop!
Whoops.
No! Stop. Go to Wells Fargo. Now, what's that? Disclose the heaviness. Like, if you don't like heavy music, just listen to the words. That's what I ask you. Second. We're about to get into the words. If you're still there with me, I don't know if anybody's fucking watching me, man. Yeah, but he paid me well. Say a shout out to another friend that has passed. I'm going to shout out to my friend Critter, who used to, that's how I met Critter. And Critter just, I don't know if y'all remember the movie, but there was a movie, you know, and there's a famous line, "Fuck you, pay me." I think it was Dennis Hopper. I see you crawl. Now you're top. Now listen to this next line. I know you're top. And then he says, it's all the same to me. And you know I'm right.
It's all the same to me. And you know I'm right. I'm falling. You see me now. I see you smile. 5,000 range of ways. 10,000 miles across.
It was 5,000 Ranger blades, 10,000 miles of crawling. Like, this is a call to war right here.
Untied we stand. Long live our way. Mankind is unkind.
I don't know if y'all just caught that. I'm about to type it in there. Mankind is unkind, man.
God luck and good speed. I don't really agree.
music stop. I hope I'm not running you off. Yeah, Hank 1, 2, and 3. Um, Funny story. It's not a funny story. Do you know about the story of Hank Jr. falling off the bluff? My cousin Kelly Lindsay, was actually with him, and her life was completely changed after she fell off that bluff. Like she ran, like she's from Coleman. She was come from Coleman, Alabama. Hank Jr. had, now I don't know if Hank Jr. still has it there, but he had a house in Coleman. He had a store. But when he fell off the bluff, there was a whole controversy. They kind of like put out a different story than the real truth. It was years later. But yeah, my cousin Kelly actually fell off the bluff too, and it completely changed her life. She was a beauty queen, like fucking, like I mean, that's not necessarily anything to brag about, but she had a lot of future ahead of her, and then she got around hanging out with Hank Jr., partying and shit, and I guess they went up on that mountain and then had that accident. Like, you can believe me or you don't have to. I don't give a shit. I know what I know. I grew up with it. And then I remember years later, yeah, the guitar tone, yeah, not the vocals, but yeah, the guitar tone is definitely Silverchair-ish. That's the type of guitar tones I like the most. I gave you a link, but it doesn't work. What the fuck? Holy shit, James. James, we're going to get this worked out. Give me a second. I don't know why this was doing that yesterday. The other day I had to send somebody in a DM a direct link. Now, Jesus, God help us here. If you're willing to let me I can maybe send it through an email. Let me drop it again. Let's see if we can do this. Copy the link, paste it. Yeah, I don't understand why this is not working. I'm copying. Hold on a minute. Let's see if this works better. This might work better. Give me a second here. Holy shit, Gray Cloud. I will need to check into this because I want somebody to be able to join if they want to. Good God. Good Lord. God is good, though. Okay, give me a second. What's your Gmail? I'd rather do it that way so that, like, you don't need to type in your number in this damn chat. Okay. I think a Gmail would probably be the better way to go, and then I can send the link. Just give me a second, son of a bitch. I'm not calling you an SOB. I'm saying, is your Gmail just James Gannon at Gmail or something? I'm really getting aggravated that I can't do that. Son of a bitch. God darn it. No, we're gonna get it worked out. If you want to be on here, you're welcome, and just let me know where to send it. Let me pull up. Let's see. Where's my emails? Son of a crapper. Gray Cloud is messing up everything, it seems like. And like if we can't get it done, it just can't get done. But crap. Give me a second. Oh yeah, the sawed-off shotgun. I know that one. Well, Anunnaki Child, I like a lot of stuff. Just because I just played that for you doesn't mean that that's the only shit I listen to. I know you do a lot of like hip hop and stuff like that too. I like a lot of hip hop as well. It just depends on what they're talking about. Holy crap. Let's do this. Gray, cloudy day at, hold on. How about this? James, send me an email to my, I believe I do have it right there. Just type in Gray Cloudy Day at outlook.com. Send me an email and then I'll send you a link. Same for anybody else that wants to be here if you're not able to, for some reason, touch the link. And now that sounds pretty off too. Now, of course, I need to open up my email, right? So that I can see this stuff. Maybe we're trying too hard, right? Maybe. Yeah, when it comes to jazz, it's like it's got to be a certain style of jazz. Oh, hold on, James. I didn't know you just sent. I didn't know you sent me something yesterday. Okay. Give me a second. I'm about to send you a link. I just seen that. I'm sorry, brother. Send. Goodness gracious. I'm probably running everybody off here. Go check your email and see if it works. Yeah. Hey, I've got another story about. I can share another story about the Hank Williams family. I actually, uh, Hank the Third used to be in a band called Whipping Post, and they would play shows in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, at this little cafe. And then I remember, like, everybody was like, "That's Hank Jr.'s son," and I'm like, "Really?" Like, he didn't go by Hank. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't use the name, he didn't use none of it. Now, it was cool because he played in like, he played bass in that band, and it was a heavy band, Whipping Post. And then about 3 years, 4 years later, whenever it was, I remember living on the streets, and there was somebody outside this little honky tonk bar down in Nashville, man. And you had Hank the Third at this point in that little country bar playing his country music. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I used to watch this dude, I don't know if I sent it to you right. Let me see if I can do it again. Forward, reply. Oh, please, not an issue. Did I send it wrong to you? I don't understand why. Oh, gosh. I really don't understand why this is not working, but I mean, you know what? The best way I can probably do it is do this. Hold on a minute. We're just going to have to do that. Can you hear me, James?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. We finally got this shit worked out.
Oh, God.
I'm like,
Fantastic. Nice
no,
to
I mean,
hear from you, brother.
normally I can just drop the link in the chat and people are able to join, but
How did you
like
get my phone number? Because I didn't give it to you, and I got an invite by proxy of my phone. I got a text message.
yeah, no, you emailed me your number. I didn't know that until I just looked it
Oh,
up.
yesterday. Yes, I did. Okay, I got you.
So I was like, this might be the only way I can fix it. I tried emailing you the link, and then I was like, hey, dude, I didn't know you had emailed me yesterday. I don't check I don't check my Outlook as much as, you know what I mean? Like that's like what you got on my email is my more personal, and I only check it like a few times a week. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
no
saying?
problem. Yeah, yeah.
In my Gmail, man, I have a ton of spam and bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, absolutely. It's like
yeah,
impossible.
I've kept it where like I created Outlook a few years ago and was like, okay, this will be my personal. And so if like if someone in a comment or something on my YouTube channel says, hey, I want to talk to you, or you know what I mean? Like I can like you could email me through my Gmail, but I get so much shit over there. I'd just rather like give my actual this other
Attention to other things.
yeah, you know, like so
Yeah, it's all good.
um
Carry on, my friend.
hey, I'm glad to have you here. We
Pleasure.
got it.
Good to,
My
good
whole
to talk to you
house is
again.
like,
How are you otherwise? You doing okay, my man? You all right?
I could be better, but hey, I'm
Me too.
alive.
Right, right. And there's nothing more glorious than that. I tell you.
Uh,
Ugh.
and the reason I say that is that, yeah, this morning I was struggling. I had to talk to several people on the phone. I was like, you know, I reached out to my friend that takes me to church and stuff, and I haven't been in about 3 weeks. And I reached out to him and was like, hey, I'm not doing good. And then like about 9 this morning, it was laid on my heart to call him before he went to church. And I had like a really intense conversation with him. And of course, David's like a dad to me, you know, like he's like in his 70s, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I think 79. I can't be quite sure, but you know, like David was like, you know, I can't fix your problems. And I was like, I'm not asking you to. I'm just saying, like it would I like David understood. Like he's never drank or he's never smoked cigarettes, he's never done anything, but he was like, look, I wish I could fix your problem, and I know I can't. And I said, I'm not asking you to. I said, but something told me to call you this morning. And so we're going to try to devise a plan for me to get back on track. Not on crack.
Well, so hey, full disclosure, I'm drinking. I'm having a couple beverages. I mean, it's midday. By all metrics, it looks horrible. I understand, but I've learned to not beat the hell out of myself for those discrepancies or in what's the word I'm looking for? Indiscretions.
Yeah,
Because I've done that for so long. I'm so tired of we're not going to make this an AA call, but you
no,
understand, I think, implicitly exactly what I'm saying.
I want to try to while you're here, I want to try to let's try to go. Now we can go deep, you know what I mean, on some subjects, but I don't think we need to.
Nah,
We
I
don't
agree.
need to. Right. Like in other words, when you know what I'm saying, like if I want to talk about my spirituality or something like that, that's a whole nother thing. But talking about what I'm currently maybe dealing with, yeah, I've got, you know, like a few months ago, I went to detox, and I think I'm gonna make another phone call. It's not gonna fix anything unless I do what I need to do. You know.
Yeah. Do you care to talk about that, or do you wish to keep it light?
I mean, we can talk about. What I'm saying is, I don't think it's like I've never been dishonest. Like I've always been. Like people know over the past few years that I've been sober, then I haven't. I've been sober, then I haven't. You know, and it's like I just don't understand. Like David asked me this morning, he's like, "When did you fall off?" And I was like, "About 2 weeks ago." And I was almost 3 months in. You know, like I came out of detox, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like this ain't really that.
How long were you in detox for, if you don't mind me asking?
I just did detox for like 5 or 6 days, and then
Okay.
came out.
Well, so let me relate to you. I've done 6 days before. I actually just did 9 days 2 weeks ago, and I've been drinking ever since. Again, I'm like, damn it! It's like 9 days on, 9 days off. So I totally understand. It's a fucking bitch.
Yeah, it's not a fun rodeo, you know. It's not.
No, no.
Um, like while I was at the detox I was in, I met several people, like they would be sitting out there talking about these people, like, oh, so and so's coming back. Like they have regulars that every 30 days they go check themselves in.
Oh
Because
yeah, for
like
sure. I
like
got a
there's
girlfriend in Iowa. She's an addictions therapist, and that's what she does. Her dad's an AA member for 40 years, and that's exactly what happened. She's like, I told you about the dude who checked in. He's 60% blood alcohol content, and he just does that every month. And his parents just keep giving him money, and he goes back and forth and back and forth. Diabetic already at 22. It's like it's horrible, horrible.
well, the way they explained it to me in the detox is the reason that those, like the people that come in like once a month or something, like after 30 days, is because their insurance. So your insurance will cover it, and then you got to wait another month. And then if you have a problem, it might cover it again. So I basically, and they were really good people, man. Like it was like they were asking me, before I left, like, well, do you want to go into a long-term program? And I was like, well, man, I've got a trailer I'm paying for. I've got, like, I don't own this trailer, but I have a bunch of clothes. I have a bunch of action figures, comic book. I have a lot of stuff I would have to take care of before I can go into a long-term situation. You get what I'm saying?
I do, and I also think that traditionally, this is my opinion, and maybe it's rarefied. It's not that it's great. It's just that the modern healthcare system is fucking broken in America. We have to be honest. It is. It's broken.
It's, like I can vouch for that by every time I went into a mental hospital, like not even rehab or anything, just going in because I had, ideations. Let's not say the first word, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Like, self-harmful things and stuff like that. And I'd go check myself in, and that they'll only keep you like they might keep you 3, maybe 5 days, and then they push you right back out into the world. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're really like it's not it's like a temporary fix.
No, it's
They
absolutely not. And the one thing that I did enjoy was when I was 19, I'm only 34 now, but when I was 19, I went to a rehab for 16 days court ordered because I did 14 days in jail and 16 in a rehab. And this one gentleman said, imagine if you've been practicing using for this long, you need to practice every day using not that long. I said that horribly, but you understand what I'm trying to say. And he made a great point. For every day that you did, you have to not.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like my friend David this morning said, man, I just like David expressed to me, he said, there's a lot of people that want to see you do right, Gray Cloud or Jason. He calls me Jason. That's my legal name.
Mhm.
He was like, there's people that want to, like, I can't, like he said, he can't fix it, but he wants to see me if he can before, you know what I mean? Like, if he can see me in a better light, he would like to see me do better. And, like I was scared to call him this morning. Like I had texted him at 4 o'clock this morning and was like, hey man, I'm not doing good. I'm sitting here like, in a bad way.
What's your beverage of choice?
Anything.
But really, what is it? What if you were to just go buy something from the store? What would it be?
It just depends. Like I said, like you're literally talking to a man that used to. I literally would consume, rubbing alcohol or.
I've done that. Listen, I will say this on air to a couple of viewers, and thank you guys for being here. Yeah, no, I've literally put rock salt in hand sanitizer for the alcohol to try to distill it and filter it. Like, yeah, I've done that kind of shit.
Well, I did a research and figured out like a certain type of like if you get the right hand sanitizer, that there's certain alcohols in some sanitizer that's not doesn't process in your body right. And then if you find the right one, it will, it's not a good thing. I don't suggest it to anybody. Like what I would do is just squirt it in the glass, and then I'd put a little lemon juice and then fill it up with water, and that's how I'd do mine. Actually, I think it's not a bad thing that we're talking about this. This is probably like even if there's only one person right now watching, maybe that one person needs to hear what we're talking about. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think you do. You've been following me for a while. You know, I haven't seen you in a chat or anything in a while, but I was stoked to see you the other day. I was like, damn, man. We lost James. Hey, Anunnaki, we can relate to that too. I'm 52. No, I totally dig what you're saying. I mean, I can relate to you. I hope I didn't run James off. Let's see if he comes back. But James, if you can't, don't worry. I think it is a good conversation. I was talking about this the other day, man. Like, I don't know why that I don't know why I, as spirit in this physical flesh, carry my heart around on my sleeve, but I do. And like I said, it can be heavy hearted, you know. Yeah, I don't know, man. James, just come back if you can. If you can't, don't worry. And Anunnaki, I don't know if I think I'm saying that right. There we go. There we go. Give me a second. You there?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know where we disconnected.
Yeah, you just kind of like you just like stopped, and I was like, I didn't know if I'd ring. I was like, man, did I say something? And I was like, I don't think I
Oh
did.
no, I don't know what happened. We got disconnected. What did you hear last?
I can't remember. We were discussing some shit about our problem. And then since you dropped out, we had Anunnaki Child come in.
Oh, great. Welcome back.
No, he's not in the panel, but he came in the chat. Look, he said, I've been self-medicating every day since I was 13, 42 now. I'm fucked. Just need to find a good balance. But unfortunately, sobriety is just not for me. And I told him I can relate to that.
You know who I've been using as inspiration it's anecdotal, but I like it. Winston Churchill smoked 13 cigars a day allegedly and had a whiskey with every meal. And
Yeah.
some of the best speeches we've ever heard in history, right? So look, it's not for everyone. And then the people who go to Whole Foods and buy organic as it's labeled, that's a lie, for 3 times the price, and then die of cancer after they run double marathons weekly. You know, it's like, what the fuck?
Well, a good example, look at Lemmy.
Oh yeah, Motorhead.
He smoked every day, did a lot of meth in his life, never denied it, and he drank every day. You know what I'm saying? Now he's 70-something years old.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm not saying, but I've known
No,
people.
I'm not saying that's the way to do it. But, you know, people want to have that strength without going through the experience. Like, one thing I appreciate dearly about you, Jason, is that you have gone through the steps people would love to emulate, but they don't know how painful that is. You want to have all the prizes without going through the fucking circus of actually doing it. That's why people think people think you're crazy. I mean, that's why it's easy to say I am crazy. But you know what? Stop lying to us. We're not crazy. We just have gone through some shit. That's it.
My mom always told me that the idea that if I can even question my sanity tells me I'm sane. I don't know if that
How
makes
do you
any
feel
sense.
about that now?
I think it's true. I was sharing this story the other day. Was you in the chat? I was sharing my story about my finger, having my a friend, a person,
Okay.
now, but in 2013, in the one of those videos you saw in that apartment where Earl was, and we were clacking a beer together. In 2013, I had there was a guy that I'd met. He had came out of prison out of doing 20 years. He had killed somebody, and like
Sure.
he was close to me. He was like, man, he said he spent 20 years in prison, wondering what his purpose was, and he come out of prison and was like, he met me, and I remember us having like a really deep conversation in my apartment, and he was like, I remember he stood up and he had goosebumps on his arm, and he was like, man, I've never gotten this before, other than once or twice, maybe from a pastor or a preacher, like someone in a Christian setting or whatever. And so you skip to about a month later, he showed up at my apartment, and I was like, I'd broke this finger on my right hand back skateboarding back in ninth grade. Jumped off like I did an acid drop is what they call it. You just
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
jump.
I know an acid drop.
Yeah, I dropped off of it was like a 4-foot mini ramp in someone's backyard, and I jumped off the platform to do an acid drop, and my hand hit a metal, like a sawhorse, where they'd been building the half pipe, and then my mom was like, well, we can take you to the hospital, or I can popsicle it back together. And I was like, let's just popsicle it. And so in my 20s, I was tripping, and I was like, one day I'm going to have this finger removed, and I'm going to wear it around my neck. Now, of course, I don't get to do that, because when this happened, and I don't think it's anything that I should be afraid to tell anybody. I've never, like, when anybody has ever been like, oh, I noticed you're missing a finger, I've always told anybody, well, you don't have to believe me, but Philip, he took the finger off for me in 2013 with a pocket knife and a rock. That experience when I was in the mental hospital, I was telling this the other day. This is when you have a doctor tell you, I see how you got from point A to point B, because I explained everything. I was like, this is, at the time that I had it done, I was like, I want to show my conviction that, like, if I can believe somebody might have came here on this earth 2,000 or whatever years ago, and might have, like,
2026 now, sir.
what I'm saying, if I can buy into that and think that someone might have gave their life for me, then one finger off my hand is my representation of I will. Like, I talked about this yesterday. I was like, when we get to 2030, if I'm still breathing, they're going to try to move anybody that, like, they're going to try to move you from any rural area into those cities they're building. I'm going down a rabbit hole, ain't I?
No. I'm listening. I just want to hear more. And please feel free to go on. Please. I wish you would.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is, it's easy for a lot of people to claim something, but are they really willing to die for it?
And the answer, apparently, with ICE. You want to talk about ICE?
Let me state this. I don't think that they were in the right on those last one.
No, I don't think they were either. It's interesting that the footage came out that the gentleman, Alex Preddy, had kicked out the taillight of a federal agent. Like, imagine if I'm a criminal, right? I have a past. They're all drug charges. But if I were to walk up to a cop and smack him in the face and pull out my camera and be like, not a criminal, faggot, what are you going to do? Well, they're gonna fuck you up. Right?
Yeah. I'm just saying, yeah, like this is some good stuff, man. Because I have people come like the other day, man, like just 2 or 3 days ago, I streamed it like 3 times in a day, and we had people from Israel. We had a person from Israel. We had a person from Afghanistan. We had someone show up in one of my chats from Turkey. You know what I mean? I was like,
Yeah.
whoa, it's pretty fucking cool.
That is cool.
No, it's cool that I can get in here in my little room in Alabama and go on live, and people from all over the world will sometimes pop in. Like we have a few people eyeballing us right now.
Yeah,
Or like,
and welcome. You know, support Great Cloudy Day. He's a good dude.
but yeah, I'm in a transition, and I'm not talking about gender or anything. But I think no, I'm saying in
Yeah.
2008 when I went into those woods, and then I felt like the spirit laid on my heart, "You're not Jason anymore. I want you to go by Gray Cloud." At that time, it was Gray Cloud, the gift giving scribe. A few years ago, I was informed, "Hey, I'm going to change your title." Over the past couple of days, now I haven't got the actual directive yet. I might have just ran a few people off, but I can't worry about that. I told my friend this morning, I talked to somebody that had reached out to me this past week, and I have her phone number, and I called her, and she didn't answer right then, but she had called me back, and so I called her back, and we were just talking about, I was saying, I think like something has laid on my heart in the past 2 days that I may change. You might see me. I think there might be a necessity for me to change the name of the channel and to start to present myself by my legal name again.
Oh, that's totally fair. It's interesting you bring that up because actually I was going to say you need to rebrand and if you're going to post what other platforms, I don't know StreamYard, but you should probably consolidate your name because it's by the way, it's just your online digital presence, but it's also you. People are supporting you. I mean, I'm here. We love you. We think you're great. You could probably use a little help with the business side of things. I'd help however I can. You know, I don't propose to have all or profess to have all the answers, but yeah, probably consolidate your brand and yeah. I mean, it's if you wish, put your name out there. I mean, who cares? We love you. It's
Well,
you. You know what I mean?
look at this. Look at this. Anunnaki, you did good. He says, my property and house almost paid off this year from my cold dead hands. Yes, people just figuring out police get violent at any opportunity. He hit the nail on the head, man. He's a good guy too, man. Like, I highly suggest I should try to pull his channel up and drop
Yeah,
a
do
link.
that. That sounds great. I like that.
Let me do that real quick. Like I'm still learning all this, like use my phone and my laptop at the same time. Because I will to do the laptop allows me to post the links and everything. To do everything just on the phone. And I'm very
Yeah,
grateful.
cumbersome.
A subscriber blessed me with this laptop about 5 months ago or 4 months ago.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I thought that was cool as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Anunnaki, we're about to pull you up. There he is, right at the top of my list. Give me a second. Holy shit! No, I think he's got a lot of good takes, man. I like his name. I like what he has, and you know what I'm saying. I was like, I don't know about all these fallen angels, but
Oh yeah, yeah, that's clever. I didn't really consider that before. Yeah, I mean, the Anunnaki conversation and the Nephilims, and oh my goodness, I
That's a
don't
whole.
know. Yeah, that's a
So,
whole different broadcast.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me get his link and drop it for him. I think he might be wrenched, and if he's not, I should wrench him. That kind of sounds gay too, but there's
Funny.
nothing. I don't have anything against anybody that chooses whatever.
Conspiracy theories, politics, recipes, country living, gardening, MMA talks, original music and covers, funny shorts, random adventures, and the Miller family. I would like to get them online. That'd be fun to talk to him or her. Is it her? Is it? Excuse me. Is it Anunnaki child? Is it a woman or man? I don't know.
That's a dude, man.
That's a dude.
Yeah, he just talked. Well, anyway, yeah, he's a dude.
Get him on. Get him on here. I'll send him the link.
If he wants to come on, he's welcome. I don't know if he's able to hit the link but I just dropped his channel in the chat.
Yeah. Cool.
Let me check. Hold on a minute. Sometimes there can be some people in the back room and I don't know it just because I didn't pay attention. I really don't know why the link ain't working in the chat though. That's what's crazy to me. If he don't come on today, I am gonna get him on here. He was I think he would be a good person to have some really deep diving conversations with.
Absolutely. And I think one of your superpowers legitimately is the fact that you are giving people like myself a voice, a platform. And you hosted Ben. And who was the gentleman yesterday with the artwork?
Oh,
with the knickers thing. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah, Dr. Ben.
Yeah, so that was Ben. And then Ben's been on a couple times. Yeah, and then the other gentleman from Tennessee.
Who?
But anyway, you're empowering people. You're giving people a platform to speak, and if people want to listen, that's great. It's fun.
I don't want to dox anybody, so I don't want to say. Are you talking about maybe the older gentleman that calls me little bro?
I don't believe so. He was on when Ben was wearing the Burger King hat. Remember, I think it was Ben.
Oh, was it Dennis Rodriguez?
Oh gosh, I don't know. If it was Dennis, then kudos to Dennis. That was fun. I just love having a good laugh with you. You're funny as fuck.
Yeah, like I'm realizing that I have to be. Look at this.
What is up, y'all? Anunnaki child here. Beautiful skies.
That's not very loud.
Beautiful day here in Oklahoma. We've got.
I hear it though. Sounds good.
Lately, we've been floating around 10 or 20 degrees.
Can you hear it a little bit?
Yeah, I can.
Crazy. But the bottom is about to fall out. Temperatures are gonna drop.
He's for him to share that he's almost paid off his property and everything. I think that's very.
It's beautiful.
Like, look at this, man.
Yeah.
Chopping wood, man. Living life, being real.
Right.
Like being a human being.
Yeah, natural man.
For some reason, it's really low right now. Let's try to find another one.
Yeah. Broadcast him.
Well, I just realized he's only got he's at 474 subscribers. Just like I told Ben the other day, I was like, man, I'm going to try to do my best to help Ben get to 500 as soon as possible. So that's what I'm trying to do with Anunnaki today. Because, hey, man, let's get him some more subscribers.
I like that you call him Anunnaki. He's probably laughing his ass off. I don't know how he would actually Anunnaki child? Anunnaki child?
I think I might be pronouncing it right. I don't know. I think that's how you pronounce it, though. I thought it was Anunnaki.
You're probably right. It's not how it's spelled, but it's still funny. It's great. It's
Yeah, like you got it spelled like Ananuki. Like we need a little nookie in our lives.
I'm such a simpleton. That makes me laugh.
No, I didn't never realize that. I just now looking at it, I'm like, hey, that's a pretty good play.
Definitely.
Look, this is a good one. Can you hear that? I can't hear it.
This old man knows what he's talking about.
I
Sometimes
can't.
gotta fix shit on the fly.
Can you?
We don't call
Yes.
shit jerry rigging down here in the South.
Cherry rigging.
Yeah, yeah, but
You can't
look,
hear it? Can you hear it at all?
I can barely hear it for some reason. But
Sometimes we gotta fix shit on the fly.
that's just him doing like a take on another person short and everything. But you see that black man, and someone asked that black man, it's like, what are you doing? And he's like, I'm not going to say the word because I don't like saying it, but you get what I'm saying.
Knickers.
Yeah, I'm saying that there's I have all kinds of people that follow me.
First of all, I'm not being racist. That was a call back to the joke yesterday with the character we were building. Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to get on, Anna? Okay, hold on, Ann. Hey, I might have to get an email and then send him an email. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't mind sharing my phone number. You guys can't do anything with it. However I can help, I will.
You can drop it, and then if he wants to text you, you can send him the link.
Yeah, I'll forward it to him.
Would you like to do that, Ananuki? Ananuki?
Ananuki.
We'll let James send you the link if you want to do that. James can give you his number, and then you can text him, and he'll send it to you. Or if it works better, he can drop, like I think an email if he wants to drop the email, and then but for some reason, well, I think when I sent you an email, I don't think I sent it right. Okay, that'll work as well, Ananuki. Why don't we try to do that? We'll try to set up. Yeah, man. I think he's got a good idea. Like maybe I can exchange information with him after this stream. Then try to set up and have him. Like I'll do a stream sometime this coming week and have him on as an actual guest. And we can talk about topics as well, like he said. Like we can discuss what we want to talk about. That sounds actually like a good idea. Are you there? We lost James again. Okay, sorry, man. Give me a second. Oh, geez. There you are. But no, I think it might be better for us to do that for him. It'd be kind of cool. Email stickerhead@gmail.com. Okay, let me write that down. Can you hear me, James? I've got you on the screen. I don't hear you. Who is that? Can you hear me now? Maybe. No, this is not a sign. I think we're supposed to still keep talking, so I'm going to do that.
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, Jason, I heard everything you said. I had some sort of technical difficulty by virtue, I think, of being on speakerphone. But yes, I heard everything you said. I'm here.
Oh, okay. I need to write down. I'm gonna write down his Gmail real quick,
Perfect.
and I guess I'll get in touch with him. So he's got Stickerhead. What is it? 18 at Gmail. I would actually like to do that. He was supposed to maybe come on a few months ago when I had Twisted Seed on Twisted Seed.
Twisted Seed.
Well, Chris Meeks Entertainment. He's got a smaller channel, but Chris is a really good musician. He's a good creative person. Like he can play guitar, he can play drums, he can play all these different instruments. And he just shares his life, you know. And it's like I had Chris come on a few months ago, and oh, are you picking the guitar right now?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. It's not really. Yeah, I play a little bit.
So I have your email, Nookie Child, and we'll get in touch with you. I'll try to.
No. So we were talking about if he wants to put his number in chat, I'll just forward the link and then you can hop on.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to do that.
Fair enough. What is his email? I'll send the link to his email. What did you say it was?
It's right here. Can you see that?
Let me. Well, I don't want to leave the stream. Can you just read it to me, possibly?
That's what I'm saying. Stickerhead18.
Stickerhead18 at Gmail?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Like, I'm not sure he wants, like, I think he's kind of saying I don't think he wants to come on right now, but if you
Well, you can come hang out. Come hang out, brother.
Hell, we just lost you again. Maybe we're trying too hard. I think by the power of Gray Cloud, something's pulling itself together today. Hopefully we can see something happen. It'd be kind of cool. I think James is having some issues. Yeah, we can discuss what we would like to talk about when you join us. Sure, or we can plan and do an episode with topics in mind. Yeah, we can do whatever we want to do, really. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Here's a story about a man that calls himself Gray Cloud, but is also known by another name.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. And
Is this Anunnaki? Who am I talking to?
He says he's going to go eat. I'll look forward to doing a cast. I'll come up with a few topics too. Love you, brother. Live you, brother. But he means love. So, yeah. So we will let's just hang out with me and you right now, James. And then
I'm totally down. Totally down.
I'll get in touch with him via via email. Hook him up with, like maybe a direct contact so that me and him I can discuss with him what we would like to do. And that makes sense, man. It would be like I don't do a lot of planning on any of this shit. You know what I mean? Like I have been doing some things over the past couple of months associated, you know, with the comics gate community that I claim and belong to.
What are you packing, a one hitter, a chillum? What are you doing over there?
I'm knocking out an old pipe I have to put tobacco in.
Yeah, I'm about to smoke a cigar myself.
But yeah, so yeah, I've been doing, you know, like with Dr. Ben the other night, you know, like I've been doing a thing that I'm.
He's very funny, by the way. I like him. Funny.
Well, I came up with can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let me write that down. Damn, man, look, he's bold as well. He's bold as hell. No, I mean that's pretty bold, man. I guess he's saying I don't give a shit. You can either, you know what I'm saying, like because I was talking to my friend, my female friend earlier today. I was like, the truth is, if people want to find out your information, they can find it out. It don't matter.
Yeah, trust me. Trust me. I've been
Like,
part of a myriad of business propositions where they're like, how much is my information secure? I'm like, well, it only takes the right mind. If I wanted to, I could do it. I just don't want to. So we're just trying to get people on the line and have a conversation. So,
Right.
you know,
I'm writing it down. Hey, if he wants to retract that message now, I have it written down so he can retract it if he needs to.
Yeah, for sure. Redact.
I don't think if he was scared of putting his number there, he wouldn't have done it.
So give it to me, and I'll text him the link.
When I'm saying I don't think he needs to, he don't want to come on right now. He's just giving us
the information.
Yeah, and since he shared it, I can give you that. But I have it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get into like trying to give out. Like he just did it, but I don't want to like blurt it out, even though anybody can read it right now. But yeah, you might want to take that. You can retract your message if you need to. We're going on. Yeah. Hopefully you'll come back. Let's see. Going at 1:24 p.m. I deleted the message for him because I don't think it needs to be out. Like nobody else needs to write that shit down.
No, you're right.
No, I just deleted his message. I hopefully, you know what I mean. Like I don't like
Yeah.
he can be what he wants, but I just deleted it for him.
Yeah.
Thanks for keep coming back. You know, like as long as you're able to talk to me, I'm gonna. Like I started realizing this the other day is like I just have to. Like I've been doing. Like a few days ago, when like that day I did 3 streams. I did a stream that morning, like at 4 something in the morning, and streamed for 4 or 5 hours. And then like in the middle of the day, I streamed for a little bit, and then later that night was when you saw me and Dr. Ben, and then Dr. Ben stayed on with me for a long time. You know,
He's very funny.
he
Very
is.
choiceful. He's very funny. He cracks me up. I was dying.
He is. I think he is.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Like there's people that don't get his sense of humor though. You know what I'm saying? Like you either get it or you don't. Like if you can't take a joke, then you know, go fuck off, right?
Absolutely. I'm all for the gaffes. I'm about a silly goose time. I like that. That's fun.
Well, I've talked to several people over the past month or two, and I'm like, I've brought this up. I brought this up in a conversation earlier today. Now, you said that you are 34.
Yes, sir.
So, I'm 52. But when I grew up in the 90s, when I played music and was in bands and hung out with people, we had people from all walks of life, and we all hung out. And sometimes we jabbed at each other and would call each other rude ass fucking names. Like names
Yeah.
normally just tells, you know what I mean? Like, I grew up with people that were of all races, all sexualities, hung out with people, and would we were able to set our differences aside and still actually have some kind of real connection. I don't know if that makes any sense. I think we've missed that in the world now. Does that make any sense? That we live in a time where everybody's so concerned about and a lot of it has to do with the online shit. It's like,
Yeah, the social media is so detrimental for sure.
yeah, like I can get on here and say some things, and then people take it completely out of context or be like, "That's not funny," and that's bullshit. And then, but I mean, you have to realize, like I just realized a few days ago, it's like I can't hold back anymore. I don't want to.
Oh
Like
no, I think it's especially for people of addictions of sorts. Which listen, my brother. I was a heroin addict for 10 years. I'm only 5 years removed, and yeah, I'm a drinker now. Okay, but I also see that that's going to be short lived. You ever feel your fucking brain cook? For real? You ever feel that pressing thing on the prefrontal cortex where your mind is baking? You're like, damn it. I know that's going to be short lived too. But I also don't really, no offense to anybody who does want to go to AA. I don't like retelling the story forever and ever, but that's what human nature is, because even just me doing it right now, I just did it. I said I did heroin for 10 years. No one needs to know that information. I volunteered it. But is that helpful? No, it subjects me to all sorts of judgment. And to be 40 years clean and still talk about the things you've done as a mistake, forgive yourself. You have to, or you're not going to progress. And it's really finite. It's particular. I don't know if I'm making sense to you or not. What do you think?
I don't know, man. You sound like don't be progressive, okay?
Do I sound liberal?
I'm just joking.
Well, I'm a Republican. I mean, I voted for Trump. I like Trump. You're a horrible person. You're horrible. Sit down, little piggy. You know what Greenland's defenses is? It's 2 dog sleds. It's 2 dog sleds. That's what they have to do.
I have a divided. I kind of liked him, but I don't give a shit about him now because nothing's been released by the one thing I have a problem with is the whole Epstein, the
Epstein.
I don't like that. None of that's really been divulged.
Well, it's interesting too, if I may. Sorry to cut you off. It's interesting that they're like, release the list. What do you think the list looks like? Do you think it's going to be a spreadsheet of all the names and phone numbers and addresses of the people who went to the island? You're fucking totally off base. You will never hit that. That's not what's going to happen. And if you do want a spreadsheet, expect it to be a lie. They're not going to tell you the god darn truth.
No, that's all I'm getting at is like, I'm just saying that as soon as he got back in this time, he kind of has, you can disagree with me all you want.
Oh, no, I don't. I think I agree with you.
Fumbled the ball quite a bit, and he's going to continue to do that. Like, he's in the pocket.
You think Trumpy is?
his pockets is being filled by certain people.
Oh yeah. I actually appreciated that about Joe Rogan's cast because he first felt great for getting Trump in power because Barron and he went on. You know Theo Vaughn?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Trump did the rounds and he did the conversations and Rogan's platform is the biggest podcast in the world. So when they were talking about it, he said, "Well, you know, Kamala Harris's team didn't want to talk to me. They had certain stipulations and regulations and rules, and Trump just showed up drinking a whatever Diet Coke and had a conversation. That meant way more than not showing up. It's not worth our time. Well, then you lost the election. So was it not worth your time? What are you actually vying for? What are you fighting for? You know?
Yeah. Exactly. It's kind of like well, I've always believed that we don't really have a real choice. Like you can tell me I'm full of shit. You can go and vote, and they create an illusion and try to give us two choices to pick from.
The illusion of free market, right?
Yeah. Like the idea
Right.
that you should even like nobody should adhere to trying to pick the lesser of two evils. Like if both motherfuckers are evil, then I don't want to fucking pick either one of you.
Right. Yeah, for sure. And that's
I'm
why I brandish authenticity and genuine nature as much as I can. Like, if I make mistakes, I make mistakes. I will be the first to tell you I've made a mistake. You know,
well, like
because I think that's valuable.
we're going down some pretty deep shit here, man. But that's the kind of stuff I like to talk about. I don't mind this. For a few years, I tried to not really talk about any of my opinions about any of this shit. And it's just like a few days ago, I'm like, you know what? You can't do that anymore, Gray. Like you can't, Jason Gray, whatever the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying? I need to get
Yeah.
on here and speak, and I need to be able to be honest. And if people don't like it, they can't. They just don't have to like it, right?
Yes.
Like as long as I'm not directly really attacking you,
Insulting or hurting you. I love you, right? That's what you said earlier. I love you dearly. I would do anything for you. And then it gets flipped, right, with narratives and personal relations. We're like, well, you're being. That's why I said earlier, you're being sensitive. Am I being sensitive? Really?
yeah. I had someone that played bass for a while in a band I was trying to do again in the mid 2000s. Several years ago on my Facebook when I was still on there, and I reposted something of Homer Simpson running down the road with a Black Lives Matter sign saying, "Hey, I forgot this." Like he's chasing after the damn garbage man. And my next morning was someone literally going, "I can't believe you reposted that," and like blah 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 blah. And I'm like, "Well, you evidently don't remember me. You don't know me." Like I have nieces and nephews that are black. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I do remember you saying half. Yeah. Me too.
Like I'm meaning it was just me reposting something, and then you wake up in the morning and a friend or someone you thought was a friend that you actually played in the basement of the place they rented, and they played bass for the music you were trying to create, and then they come in and go, "I'm unfollowing you. I can't follow you anymore." And it's like I was like blown away, dude. I was like, literally, then you didn't ever know me. Like if you hung out with me that long and you didn't know that I have nothing against anybody based on their color, like I said already, your color, your sexuality, your nationality, I don't have nothing against you. It's only when you directly insult me or be, and I'm not still not having any, like you can insult me and I have to like build up more endurance. I have to be ready for the attack. People are going to come in and go. It's like I've had people come into the Jesus Calling devotional videos I do sometimes and go, That's New Age. And I'm like, well, obviously you
What?
never.
That's New Age? Get out
Yeah,
of here.
I've had
It's
people.
actually 2,000 years old, and it's older. It's
Well,
New
it's
Age.
just
I
like
love
old-
how things have transgressed or progressed so quickly that for me, being 34 years old, for Christ's sake, um, I saw cassettes, I saw records, I saw DVDs, I saw VHS. I mean, and then I saw radio fucking die. Video killed the radio star, and then I saw literal Hollywood perish. Where they died. Gosh, there's no more film. And then everything's just distributed. I don't know. I'm sure there's a bunch of great content out there. I don't know where to buy it. It's like, how much are you going to charge me to watch Fox One for a football game? Amazon Prime, Netflix, $25. It's like I'm not going to watch any of it anymore. You fucked me.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, you will own nothing and you will be happy.
be happy. Yeah,
But
and I'm not happy.
let me say this. 10, okay, let's say I was in Morganton, North Carolina. I used to run around and tell everybody, I don't own anything. It's all borrowed.
Yeah, it's credit.
And I would leave my hats on a table at a church where I just ate, and somebody'd go, hey, man, you left your hat. And I was like, that ain't my hat. Like, literally, that was the attitude that I had. And I think I got to get back to that is that, and I'm not saying that what they're telling us is wrong. I'm just meaning if I think I really own any of this, I'm pretty off a base. I don't know if that.
I'd agree, brother. So my grandfather, he did 44 flights over the London bombings, and he lived to be 94. And it's not him. It's not me. Like, well, first of all, different era, right? We know the World War II gentlemen and ladies of the time. We're just different human beings. They're a Depression era raised, and ultimately, though, when he died, his shit was thrown away. Everything that he collected for 100 years, almost, thrown away, and people were fighting over it. And I was like, I couldn't believe the hypocrisy.
And that happens a lot. That happens a lot when people pass and had accumulated something, and then you have the remaining family members going, "Oh,
Yeah. Who gets this?
That box in the closet there. I want that. No, I want his jacket. I want this. I want that." It's like, I'm fortunate that we didn't have that after my mom died, and she
Beautiful.
didn't have a, but she left us a little bit of something. You know what I mean? Like me and my sister didn't argue and fight over nothing.
Yeah, to keep the relationship intact.
Yeah, it was
I would hope.
Well, disclosure, I didn't talk to my sister very much for a few years. And then like several years ago, I finally reconnected with her. Like about once a year, I would maybe touch base with her when I was over in Morganton.
Mm-hmm.
It's because I'd found out she kind of denied it. And I'm not going to say she was lying, but she acted like she couldn't really recall what I was bringing up finally. I was like, Lori, I've never told you this, but somebody told me I killed mom. She's like, no. And I was like, you don't have to. I was like, you either need to admit it, and if you don't want to resolve, you know what I mean? And then we fixed our relationship. And I talked to my sister maybe once or twice.
I love that dearly. That sounds awesome.
No, I mean, I don't think she really probably thought that, but I was given information by somebody that in 2010 let me know. They were like, man, watch the bubble you're in. And it lives in a bubble. And she thinks she did something. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. She don't even fucking know me. Like, she didn't even know dude. She just met dude because the dude agreed to be my payee at the time. Like, I don't have a payee now. But then she would find, like, he'd be at Walmart where she works, and she'd catch him in the aisle and bring up some really horrendous shit, like the title of this stream is a pretty good title for what I'm talking about. Because thinking about it, for any like you don't know me from shit from Shinover, but
I
let me.
I disagree, but possibly yes. I understand why you would say that.
No, I'm saying you do know me because we know each other, whether you know it or not. We knew each other before we got here. So,
It- Boom! Drop that jewel again. Drop that lasagna of a fucking point.
we knew each other before we got here.
Yeah,
You don't have to believe me.
I do. I just agreed.
Well, when I came here, I looked at you and said, "Catch you on the flip side." And you said, "I'll see you when I get there."
yeah, verbatim.
No, you
No,
remember?
I'm not kidding. I'm not teasing. I'm not making a joke. You're
Yeah,
right.
you're agreeing with me. Like you're saying, I'm making sense. There's several people in my life that I have encountered. My mom is the first one. Like when I started getting like flashes of like I remember telling my mom, I was like, "Mom, I can remember being before being here." And then
Hmm.
mom shared a whole slew of stuff. We don't have to get into all that right now. But my mom was like, "Son, I have the same stuff." And then mom and I actually had a conversation about us knowing each other. Because like whether you believe in the biblical stuff or not, it's in the Bible as well. Like he says, I knew you before I was in your mother before you were in your mother's womb, I knew. You get what I'm saying? Like the story of Job is an excellent example. And I
Yeah,
don't want
Job.
to
Actually, I was relating to that the other day, very candidly, because it's not ironic or weird or strange. It's just the self-awareness where you're like, damn it, do I deserve this? And then that question by itself is like, well, did you not take agency or ownership of what you've done?
well
Meaning, if I'm suffering, if I'm suffering, I had something to do with my suffering. And
right.
I was given all the opportunity to do otherwise. I chose that.
Yeah.
And that's the truth.
I had somebody when I tried to share with this, I shared with somebody years ago about this. It's the same person that unfollowed me from Facebook, but he was all like, "Well, if God lets my kid die, then blah 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 blah." And I was like, "Dude, it ain't about nobody lets it happen. It just happens." You can tell me if I'm wrong or right, but like death is a part of our life. We have to deal with that. People, dogs, cats, everything. It goes back to where it came. That's pretty hardcore. Um, like he got seriously mad.
Yeah.
Bringing this up because I significantly really believe that I was asked, "Hey, you want to go down there? You want to go there?" Like free will comes into play before you get here.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's exactly what it is. You just crushed it. That's what it is.
Yeah,
100%.
you don't have to be here. You don't have to come, but you're asked, "Hey, would you go down there? Would you do whatever the hell I need you to do?" And
Yeah.
you either say, "Yeah, I'm on board," or "I'm not." That's exactly why I shared with you the story about Philip and the pocket knife in the rock. Like if I'm going to sit here and tell you something this out there, because it is pretty out there. Like there's going to be somebody maybe tune in and go, "Okay," but I can't help it if you don't remember. All I can do is try to help you remember. And the reason I talk about, because I was shown this years ago that we think of Catch You on the Flip Side about vinyl records, and the actual flip side comes from when you transition to be born. Like I said, I look at, like, if I come before you, I came here in '73. So when it was my time to jump in and come through the portal, I look at the people that are going to come in later, and I go, catch you on the flip side, and then
Yeah,
the people see you when I get there.
yeah, yeah, for sure. That's beautiful. I like that a lot. And I think the Zoomer generations, and no judgment, right? I'm a millennial. They used to hate me too. So
I think
you
what
know, yeah, go
I'm
ahead,
saying
please.
shit right now that I'm dropping some bombs.
Yeah, you are. You're hitting heavy. George Foreman.
Yeah, I'm dropping some bombs, dude. Did you see that video earlier that I showed? You might have seen it yesterday, where I showed you the like that dude that you could obviously see he was scared.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, he was about to hit you, but he didn't.
Well, he knew that if he hit me, he was gonna be. We were right in a fucking water hole, bro.
Yeah. No, you were holding court there for sure. He was
Yeah, I was establishing my dominance. I was like, you're part.
legitimately you were. I see that.
You enter the circle, but you enter it the way that we ask you to enter it, or you don't. You get what I'm saying? Like, and like, I'm not trying to judge, but he is definitely. When I say creep, I mean creep. Like, he fucking stalked women. He fucking was just a
Oh
weird.
yeah. Yeah, so Jason, I had this tenant. He stayed with me for 3 months. He's big boy, 6'4", 240. He started juicing and all this shit, and he asked me to go bug his girlfriend's car with a tracker, and he did it anyway at 3 in the morning, kicked her door down, and beat up her son. And then also, when the cops came, because he didn't tell me he had a warrant, because why would he do that? He's not an honorable person. And I'm on parole and probation, right? So I have my own I don't call the cops. So so they knock on my door and said, "Is Trevor here?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Before you send the troops," because I knew they were on the outside of my side. I knew they were on the side of my house, in the back of my house, in the front of my house. I said, "Please, let me go see if I can get them." And this motherfucker jumps out my second story window onto the porch. I had to call back the chief of police. I was like, "Did you apprehend him? Was everything okay? Did he hurt himself?" They're like, "No." Like, all right, cool. And that's it. Fucking wild. That was only a couple months ago. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Geez.
But
I'm just saying, like, I didn't have any harmful intentions there in that video. I'm just meaning, if you look at that video, when I pulled it up yesterday, I was like, holy shit, I forgot about this. And then when I'm looking at the video, I'm like, you can see that the dude was not comfortable. Like, he knew he was in a place where if he didn't, you know what I'm saying? It was kind of
comply.
like, well, I came up with an idea that if, tell me if I think this should be one of the number one rules. Like, if I was to create, let's say I found something, like I founded, let's say I founded an organization, right? Not a criminal organization, but let's say I found some kind of organization. I believe that the way we get around all the gossip is you have to agree that, like, for instance, if you're in my circle, James, and I have another motherfucker come to me and go, well, James talked shit about blah, 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 blah. And I have to go, hey, look, if you want to talk about this, we got to have him in there.
Oh yeah, for sure. I appreciate that.
If you want to come to me about another person that I associate with,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
talk to me about the shit you think they said, then we need to
right,
pull
right.
that person in and have
Yeah,
an
yeah,
actual real conversation.
yeah,
And
and
we,
have a three-way call and just figure it
yeah,
out or not. It's like it's up to you guys. I mean, if so so for instance, I have a friend too. He, high school friend. It's not a big deal. Whatever. He
yeah,
he doesn't want to talk to me, and I'm talking to a friend who is his friend, is one of my high school friends, and he's like, I'll give him your number if he wants to talk, then we'll talk. I mean, I can't really hold on to that. If he wants to air his grievances, that's perfectly fine. I mean, it's all good, bro. We're good.
but I,
But if
I
he
think
doesn't
that
want to, I have to accept that too.
I think that's a good rule that I thought of. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What I was saying is, when I came up with that idea, it was because I was trying to work on a nonprofit and trying to get people involved in things. And I had a lot of people going around just shit talking me or people I associated with. And when a motherfucker, like if I went to the mission in Morganton and the first thing that somebody comes up to me when I'm walking to the parking lot is, "Hey, Greg Loud, so and so out with said so and so," and whatever. It was like, you have to be able to nip it in the butt. It's like, okay, I'm willing to talk about it, but that don't involve me. And we need to have the other person that you're trying to come to me about. And it
Yeah,
doesn't mean we're trying to
that's
bring you
totally
in.
fair.
We're not trying to bring somebody in and like hurt them. We're just saying, okay, if we have a discrepancy, then let's get everybody on the same page.
Yeah, definitely.
Like,
I
let's
like
have a
that.
sit down, like, let's have a sit down and resolve this shit.
Yeah, it's really not that difficult. It's like if you're, well, sometimes I'm unwilling, to have conversation about things that I don't want to talk about at that moment, and then, but it can't be forever. Nothing's
If
forever.
tomorrow I
Zales
was
would tell you diamonds are forever, but they're lying to you too.
Yeah, but I'm saying if I was to do a stream tomorrow and someone pop in my chat and go, "I don't like James Gannon and I need to talk to you about this guy," I'd be like, okay, I can accept that, but you need to be able to be willing to talk in front of the person you're asking me to talk about. Like, if you can't fucking address the person that you're coming to me about, I mean, some things can be uncomfortable, but if it's
Yeah,
I want to clear it
yeah,
up. I want to clear it
yeah,
up.
for sure. Yeah, 100%,
Like,
100%.
if you come to me with a discrepancy and it's a horrendous, like let's say you're giving me a horrendous,
Criticism.
yeah, you're like, well, and that guy or that girl that you hang with that's part of the whatever. Well, it's kind of like, okay, well then why didn't you go to them?
Well, let me ask you this: you were talking about founding an organization. What were your nonprofit ventures? Because I've done something similar. I guess I can't ask you without disclosing myself. I had this idea. It's dead now. It's a ghost. But Men's Money Management and Female Financial Freedom M33F Society. I wanted to find a chamber of commerce for the common person to trade in something called a rotating credit system. Essentially, that's rotating. So people like would pay like they do for everything else, and then the money is given on a voting system. Yeah, it's so far gone for me. A money
Oh,
system for people who need the money at the time. Everyone pays into it. It's a community kind of thing. It's men's money management, female financial
yeah,
freedom. Not let go of it.
you're. That's exactly kind of the idea I had, was that you create an organization and you have whatever comes in has to be divided equally. Because what a
And
lot of
people
people
get to vote on it.
no, I'm saying is
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
no, let me say this. A lot of, I don't know if you know this, you can start a nonprofit. Did you know you only have to pay like 10 or 15%? Like whatever's donated, you don't, like a lot of what our nonprofits gather in their money doesn't even get to the actual people it's supposed to be helping.
Well,
And I,
so I'm a big advocate of this simple thing. It's old now, it's not fresh, but like Goodwill, Goodwill. How is it Goodwill to take donations from the community and sell it back as marked up? So I give you my pants as a donation and you sell it back to my neighbor. And Goodwill's CEO at the time, this was like 5 years ago, I saw right around the COVID situation. He was getting paid like fucking $6 million a year
yeah,
and
uh,
has a chartered private jet. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Doesn't.
that's what I'm getting at. I'm saying a lot of what is called nonprofit is profiting.
Right. Churches. I have that issue with my church. I do. You know, the parsonages is his house. Ugh.
Yeah, it's even though I go to church, I think that you can go, you don't have to go. My belief is I don't have to go to any building called any kind
Sure.
of thing. Like it don't have to be a building. I'll go out my yard and have church. I'm
Yeah,
having church.
we're having church right now when two or
Yeah,
more.
I just said the same thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
like
here.
we're having church. Like we're having an open, real discussion.
Yeah,
Um,
beautiful. And I'm grateful.
a lot of times you don't. A lot of times people can't go to those buildings and be as open as they want to be. They can go there and get their message, and then they leave, still not really being completely who they are. And I think that's a sad, like for me, what the Christ is, like, let me just say this, that what the Christ, I'm not saying the first name, I'm not, because that, you know what I mean? Christ ain't the last name anyway. Christ is a title. But I'm saying I get a lot of messages a lot of times where like I wish people got me more. Like I wish people didn't misinterpret. I wish people, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people running around going, "Oh, like I said earlier, a lot of people can claim something, but will they take, you know what I mean? Will they put their money where their mouth is? Will they put their mouth where their money is? You know what I'm saying? Vice versa. But,
Mhm.
I don't know sense. It's kind of like I see a lot of people that I know that when the time comes, they will deny something.
Yeah, well, that is the biblical assertion, right? Was it when the time
Yeah,
comes, you will deny me 3 times?
yeah. You'll deny me because you want to live. You want to keep breathing in this physical world.
I've made that prayer a bunch myself about I'm willing to suffer for Christ. I think that's powerful. I don't know what that entirely means, but I've owned it. I'm like, it's okay, and I'm finding peace in acknowledging that I'm willing, which is it's been powerful for me lately.
It's powerful for me to hear you say that, and for you to be in the chat the other day and see Dr. Ben on my panel. Let me just say, I don't know if we kind of talked about a little bit the other day. I don't know if you know this, but Dr. Ben, I think I brought it up. Like he was witness to a fucking murder back in like 2000 something in New Orleans, dude. Like he met up with a couple, like a man and a woman at some fucking goth club that I know about because I almost became a bouncer there because I lived in New Orleans for a little while on the streets. And so Dr. Ben goes with these people and they picked up another dude. They were actually going to kill Dr. Ben too. Like the female of the couple wanted to kill Dr. Ben, but the dude liked Dr. Ben and he was like, "No, we're not going to kill him." So Dr. Ben spent like 2 years in prison, like fucking. And then the guy that was part of the couple, he told Ben, hey, I'm gonna make this right. Like he went to court and was like, that guy actually has nothing to do with any of this. So um it's interesting to me. That's what I really like about talking to Ben, is because I asked Ben the other night, like those 2 years he did in prison is when he found a connection, a real
Yeah,
connection.
yeah, for sure. All the silence was the silence was the loudest thing, and I'm a big
Wait,
proponent.
like
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that's like a weird story. That's like it's just as weird as me telling you about my mom's house being burned down, you know? Um, and it's still an unsolved case. It, you know, what I'm talking about with my personal experience is a little bit weirder because it's unsolved, but it's just like to meet somebody like when Dr. Ben shared some of the details to me several months back, it kind of reinforced me with my faith. I don't know if that makes any sense, but to
It does.
hear him have gone through that, I was like, dude, I couldn't imagine. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't imagine. Um, but you're also talking to me right now, talking about, you know, like my mom's murder. They like I took a polygraph test, dude, and now they don't hold up in court. But I remember 3 months after mom dies, they're like, we want to question you again, and so I go, and I'm like, okay, and then I get looked at by the Tennessee fire marshal, like the
Mm,
head fire in of Tennessee, not just in one county or whatever, but like, you know, like he was the fucking big chief dick, you know. And he's
sure.
like, man, he's like, you're the number one, you know, and blah blah
How
blah
old were
blah.
you at the time?
See, mom died in 2002. I'm 52 now, so how old would that have made me?
Shit. You're
So,
52, 30 years, 34 years ago. You were 28. Is that correct?
yeah, I wasn't even 30 yet, and so I
Yeah.
go in down 3 months after this shit in this in Estill Springs, Tennessee, and I get looked at and basically told, you're our number one suspect, and do you care to take a polygraph? I said, run it. I spent about 5 seconds thinking about it because I used to work for a judge in Franklin County that owned a skateboard park, by the way.
The affluent area. Yeah.
And
I know
well,
Tennessee, brother.
County ain't Franklin. Franklin County is Winchester, Deckard, Monteagle Mountain. Franklin
Oh,
is like Franklin is near, like closer to like the actual city of Franklin is not in Franklin County. It's over closer to Nashville.
oh, fair enough. Yeah, I messed that up.
Yeah, I'm just saying my point is,
You talked about Smyrna. I lived in East Nashville for a little bit, so that's fun.
you
But
know,
anyhow,
I built a lot of prayer circles out there in Smyrna.
yeah.
But what I'm going to say is, for about 5 seconds, I was like, man, do I need to call Joanne Davis and ask her to talk to Floyd before I fucking answer anything? And then I just was like, no, because
No.
you didn't do shit. I said,
Yeah.
run it. And dude
Yeah.
he had a professional polygrapher right there out in the hallway. The guy come in, he ran down the science to me. Like when you see in the movies where you think that someone gets a polygraph test and they don't know the questions, that's all bullshit. They
It is
have to
bullshit.
give you all the questions ahead of time. And then they ask you all the questions before you're hooked up. Then they ask you the questions again after you're hooked up. Then they do it a third time. And it's based on, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
as
yeah.
soon as it's done,
Statistical odds. So what is the consistency of your responses? That's really the
yeah.
differentiating part of the equation.
Well, as soon as it was over, the guy that told me, he shook my hand. He apologized. The Tennessee State Fire Marshal. He apologized to me. He was like, Jason, you didn't do this. And I was like, I know. I was like,
That's-
fuck.
Why do you think I signed up for it, motherfucker?
like to have and it wouldn't have held up in court or whatever, but
Yeah, right.
it's,
It's not admissible.
yeah, that's all I'm saying is that, but I was like, you know what? Run it. It's like, if
Yeah,
if I know I'm not in the wrong, run it.
yeah.
Um,
That's awesome. I mean,
so
again, people want to have the strength without having gone through the experiences, and that's one of your strengths is you're here sharing your experience unabashedly. You're just out here, and people love you for it, bro. Trust me.
hey, thank you. What I'm saying is, I, I just don't think, I just don't know. I don't have it in me. I might back down from my own self, but I'm not like, if you tell me I'm fucking lying and I know I'm telling the truth, I'm not gonna fucking back down. Like, you can take that to the bank, bro. Like if I know that whatever, it's just like the whole idea of the circle. Like, if we
Yeah,
create a circle, we should have an understanding that if you're part of it, and I just call it a circle because it's just meaning unity. It means that
yeah,
you're
for sure.
uh I mean, some people might say, "Oh, you're starting a gang or whatever." No, it's just a group of people that fucking agree that, hey, we are going to associate, and then anybody outside of this association, if they come to us about anybody else within this, that's why I was saying earlier, I think it would be important for you to shut it down real quick. Like, if somebody comes to you and go, Jason's an asshole, and you go, well, yeah, he can be an asshole, but why don't we bring him here? What do you care to talk in front of him? And if they don't want to talk in front of the person they're trying to talk to you about, then they can go screw off. It's like, okay,
Yeah,
I
like
don't
I
have
don't have enough energy for that. I really don't.
it wastes energy. Like, if you come to me or I come to you about somebody outside, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like if
no, you're killing it. You're absolutely on point, on time, on par. Yeah, you're killing it.
and if you get somebody that does come to you with some real information about somebody that is part of what you're doing, you want to hear it. Like, if it's serious allegations, then I want to sit down at a table. And I want to be across from you at the table, and I want to have the other person that you're talking about in front of me, because I want to know, like, if that other person is doing some pretty you know, shitty stuff, then we
Yeah.
need to.
You almost said harangue. I don't know. What is harangue definition? I don't find out.
I,
Harangue.
yeah, boomerang. But no, you get what I'm saying. I know I've brought it up several times now, but I think, like, bringing it up today is making me think about what needs to be done. Like, over the past few days, a lot has been going through my head. Like, I mean, I've just shared with you, that we're at a cusp of, possibly within the next month or so, you might see that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would change the name to. I don't know if it would be necessary to put the legal name in there, but there's something telling me strongly now. And I was talking about this earlier to my friend. I was like, it's weird to me because I was told to go by Gray Cloud, but then now I'm being drawn, and something over the past couple of days is like, we might be changing it up again. Now, I don't have the order yet. I told my friend earlier today, and I'll say the same thing. I used this word earlier. I'm just waiting for the directive. Like, as soon as I'm told to jump, I'll jump. I hope that makes sense. Are you there? Okay, sorry, man. Come back in one more time, and then let's talk for a little bit longer, and then we can end it, if you don't mind. We'll run this a little bit longer. Let's try to go another 20 minutes if you want to. Here's a story about a crazy motherfucker. I don't think Gray Cloud has said anything wrong, and we're still going to use the term Gray Cloud. Everybody, please still refer to me that if you want to, or use Jay. Like say, hey, what up, Jay? If you don't come back here in a second, I'll cut it off, man. Actually, I'll wait here for just. I'm gonna wait here. I've been waiting all my life, right? Guys, whoever's watching, I do appreciate you watching. Are you there?
Yes.
Mm. Give me a second. I don't know if you heard me while you disconnected. I said, let's try to run this another 20. We're at 226. Let's try to run it at least up to 3.
Yeah, no problem.
Is that cool?
Yeah, for sure. I'm just hanging out, man. I'm sitting down, talking to my brother.
You are as well. You're, but yeah, man. God dang, we have the topics we've covered. Talking has been really cool. I think. Um, you know, I enjoy being able to be this real with people.
Oh, it's my favorite. It's my absolute favorite.
Like if you meet me and you think I'm full of shit, then you probably just met me on the wrong day. But like I just
Oh no, dude, you're fly. You're fly. Trust me. That's why I commented that when I saw you watching your memoirs, so to speak. I'm like, this dude's cool. I can see it. You look like like a ZZ Top Santa.
no man, like I'm looking at my older videos and I'm all like, look at that red beard. I'm like, fuck, I was young. Like 8 years ago. Like but I always wanted my white beard and now I have it.
Yeah, you're solid white too.
Yeah, it's like there ain't any red in there no more. Like it's not there. Um
How long does it take you to grow that if you were to shave it off?
Shit. Mine don't grow as good as now. Of course, I don't trim the shit. You can obviously see that. Let's look at my ugly face. Look. But, like if I shaved it off today, now all this right here on the sides, I shaved off probably 6 months ago. I shaved everything into just like a goatee.
Yeah.
So that's why I have that now. I've been kind of instructed, like like in other words, unless I'm directed, and I said this word earlier, if I'm told tomorrow to shave my beard, I will. But until otherwise noticed, like until I'm told, I'm supposed to keep growing it.
It looks good.
I've just always been more comfortable with having the facial hair and stuff like that. Like,
Yeah, me too. Me too.
like I had like between 7th and 8th grade, I was able to grow a fucking full goatee and sideburns and shit, dude. Like I had you know what I mean? Like growing up, like a bunch of like younger men were like the guys I went to school with that couldn't grow facial hair yet, and like you get to 8th grade and I've got like a huge goatee and like sideburns and shit. People were like, "Fuck, how do you do that?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Like it just fucking happened." I matured a lot quicker than some people. Are you there? Holy shit, we lost you again, didn't we? We'll get you back. I don't think this conversation's over. It ain't over. It ain't over until it's over. As soon as James pops back in, guys, we're going to continue the 3B conversation. You there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. I heard what you said. I didn't hear the last thing you said. Do you remember what it was? You said about having a goatee very early. People ask, how do you get it?
When I went into my 8th grade year, I was able to have big burly sideburns on, and I had a big, huge goatee.
Was that in style? Was that in vogue? Was that the thing at the time, or were you just being a burly bastard?
I just say I could grow facial hair, and I just grew a big burly goatee, and not a full beard, but I had big, huge burly sideburns, and I just remember all the other people that were in my grade, like 8th, 9th grade people that couldn't even fucking grow facial hair yet. They were like jealous. They're like, "Oh fuck, I wish I could grow that." You know,
mine doesn't come in. You have a full chin situation going on. I almost used Philly vernacular, John. You you fill the underlip. I have to groom it. If I let it run burly, it runs burly, but it doesn't fill everywhere. You know what I mean? By the underside of the lip.
And you'll also know, like, let's show. You see, I grow a lot. My mustache part, a lot of times I just let it, like, it's hanging over my lips, you know, like the old cowboys and shit. Okay. Some people might come in here and be like, "Man, you motherfuckers."
Being stupid. Again, I'm blind. I'm waiting for my glasses. So let me turn this back off because I can't see.
Yeah, I mean, like, looking at my face right now and looking at the white I have, I'm just really happy to be white bearded.
Yeah, it looks good, man. Looks good.
Like, I always wanted that. I couldn't wait till the color did disappear. And it's weird that, like, I'll look at these videos, like, you know, yesterday, today, and I'm like, holy shit. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. So again, though, how long would it take you to grow that if you cut it all off?
I believe if I shaved everything today, within 6 months, it'd be about right where it's at now.
Fuck. 6 months.
Yeah, it'd be
Damn.
about 6 months. Like, you know what I'm saying? It takes, like,
Do you think the white hairs grow faster?
I don't know. I have a friend that can shave his beard, and within a year, it's longer than mine.
Within a year. Wow.
Yeah, like like he could shave his beard today, and by next year, he'll have a longer beard than I do.
I've never let my facial hair grow for a year. Damn. Huh.
It's an experiment. Just let it roll for just try 3 months, you know.
Yeah, that's probably the most I've done is 3 months, and it gets all burly, and I just want to keep trimming it. But interesting.
I talked about earlier. I don't know if you heard me, but I talked about having a couple of what I call apprentices. I don't know if you were there. The dude that actually recorded that video where we were down at the creek, filming me and the other guy, like, Juan was someone I took under my wing, and I was like, well, you can't be. I was taught, like, when I was just exploring my spirituality, I learned that I consider myself a wizard. Okay.
Okay.
And when I say wizard, I don't mean that I can snap my fucking fingers and something magically happen. It just means
No, not like a Hollywood Harry Potter kind of wizard.
It's not Harry Potter, you know, or whatever.
Yeah.
It's the way you view the world. Like, when you're able to look through, like, when you're able to actually understand that this physical world is really not physical.
Oh yeah, precisely. It reminds me again of the Four Agreements where the alchemist, right? That's what the book was called, wasn't it? Or no, was that the character in the Four Agreements?
a whole nother thing, but the Alchemist is kind of along the lines. Yeah, the Four Agreements, the Five Agreements, though, has nothing to do with the Alchemist, but I know exactly what book you're talking about. I owned the book, I read it. I can't remember everything, but
Yeah, me neither.
you know, but yeah, bringing up the four, there's really five because we have the fifth, the fifth agreement. Matter of fact, I haven't done a fucking video in several weeks. I'm trying to get through the fifth agreement, sharing it with people. Um, I need to do a video and pick up where I left off. There's a few people that do enjoy when I read those things. I think that the fifth agreement, be skeptical but learn to listen, is a very that's one of the most crucial. Now, in the five agreements, he will tell you that the most important agreement is the fourth, which is always do your best, and know that your best changes from moment to moment, day to day. So if I'm having a shitty day today, my best today is not going to be as good as it was yesterday if I was having a good day. And that makes just complete common sense to me.
Oh, absolutely. It's exhausting too. Sometimes, especially being a drinker, when you're like, well, when I'm looking at myself and I'm going, damn it, I know that I'm fucking this up right now. I know I could be doing better. And I've made a series of decisions, but I'm taking agency and accountability. I could have done something different and I just didn't. So this is what people are going to get. And it leads me to isolation. I kind of, I just get away from the pack for a little bit because I'm like, you're not going to get the best version of me for that reason, right? Be the best you can. And sometimes I have to tell people, when they're like, hey, you want to do this? You want to do that? I'm like, thank you very much. But right now, I'm not able to make the proper decision. That's the truth. Sometimes I'm not able to make the proper decision, especially like pressuring me, I'm like, no, I'm not doing that.
Choosing not to choose is a choice in itself.
Yeah, right. Inaction is action.
Like if I just sit on the wayside, like let me tell you a story about I remember living on the streets in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. This was probably, I'm gonna guess it's like 2009, 2000. I'm trying to remember what year it was, but it's not important. I came out of a convenience store and there was a Burger King beside it, and there was a dude in the parking lot literally beating his kid. I fucking spoke up. I was like, hey, you know what I mean? Like the cops got involved. I didn't call the cops, but it was like me and somebody. Like I come out of a store and I'm like, whoa, hey, like, stop. I didn't get no confrontation, but I was like, no, this is not cool. But if I had chose not to say anything, I wouldn't have been doing my job. I don't know if that can be relatable. Like if you see something going on and you don't say anything, you're just as bad as whatever's being done. Especially if it involves like younger folk. You're having a hard time today, ain't you? Yeah, man, guys. We have one person watching us, but you know what? I'm enjoying having conversation. So, yeah, great. I think you understood everything I just said, though.
Yes, I did entirely, and I'm glad you brought that back up. So, yeah, what happened? What was the outcome?
Well, the police came and I I believe the dude went to jail. I'm not exactly like it's hard for me to remember the exact details. All I know is I came out and saw something going on that I'd never seen. Like somebody in a fucking Burger King parking lot, literally not just like whipping their kid, but like it was extreme, brother. It was
Yeah.
like extreme. I was like, hey, I came out of the convenience store and I was like, I look over there and I'm like, hey, you better stop that shit. You know, it was like, um, of course, you're going to get some mouth back from the guy that's doing it to their kid, but it was just like, and then you had like a couple other people like that were in the parking lot, and they're the ones that called the law and all that kind of shit. It's like I don't have children, but I highly will protect a kid, man. I'll
Yeah.
not a goat, but a human child.
Yeah. Right? Don't get me started now.
Oh well, my granny Lemming always she hated that people called children kids. She's like, kids are goats.
My great grandma called me a pissant, and how stupid was I? I was like, okay, so I'm going to tell on my mom's mama, and my great grandmother, and she called me a pissant, and I was like, did you know she called me a pissant? She's like, well, maybe you were, and I
Yeah,
was holding on to that all night as a little child, and I was going to wake up and think that I was going to do something. I'm like, now, thankfully, you're here. Let me tell you, she called me a pissant. She's like, well, you are. I'm like, fuck, that backfired.
yeah. Well, you get what I'm talking about. Is my granny was teaching me the right language, like the true. It's just like if you use the like I've been using the word faggot the past few days because faggot is a bundle of sticks or cigarettes. You know, uh,
Sure, it's funny. I still think it's funny.
like if you know like if you really know language or the language you speak, then you should know that shit. So my granny was just instilling me. She just didn't like parents calling their kid or their children kids. She's like, their kids ain't goats. Their children are children. You know,
Yeah.
you know,
Goats. Why goats though?
huh?
Why goats though?
Have you not ever you never? I mean, I don't know. I just know that young goats are called kids. Look it up.
I will. I shall. Let me see. Goats for kids. Goats for kids.
I can look. Let's look it up right now. Why don't you just stay there and I'll look it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. Okay. Give me a second. Are you there? Holy shit. Just keep coming back. Keep coming back.
Minimize the
Let me
screen
pull this up.
that I
Can you hear me?
am no longer on the microphone. Wow. It took us 2.5 hours for me to figure that out.
Oh, well, I can hear you now.
Yeah. No, I can't minimize. I have to. Yeah.
What I'm saying is just hold on a second. Let's look this up. I want to actually pull this up. I think it's
Pretty fun.
educating the people.
Yeah, it's folklore.
Or that's yeah, I'm about to try to do that. I'm trying to remember how to do it. Oh, geez. Maybe I can't. No, there's a way to do it. Gray cloud. Okay, maybe I can't do it.
Well, I can get on the other phone. I can do that too. Let's see. We sound like two peas in a pod.
But no, if you look that up, that would be interesting for somebody to look up for me because, I had Granny Luna just constantly driving my head like, stop calling your children kids. Like, no, maybe she was wrong, but I think she was probably right.
She was on to something.
Yeah, like she just knew language. She was a smart lady. And I feel proud to say that. You know, I have a dad that's still alive, and
Oh, I
like he's
see. I'm sorry to cut you off, by the way. I wanted to clarify a little bit. So Gemini came back with baby goats known as kids, right? That's kids are baby goats, so they call them goats. That's kind of funny as shit. I like that a lot. Highly active, precocious, and vocal animals that can stand and walk within minutes of birth. Fuck. Stupid.
Yeah, but now, like looking back, I see she was really planting a seed of wisdom in me.
Yeah, I agree.
I think, you know what I mean? Like the fact that at 52, I can bring that up and go, you know, yeah, I use the word kid every day, but the truth is that human children are not kids. I mean, literally, you know, it's just like I brought up the word that I used earlier. It's kind of like when gay became like the slang for, because gay means you're happy.
I mean,
You know,
it's probably been a long time since gay has meant happy. I use it like it's gay, it's weird.
no, I do too. We used to call each other that every day of my life like I said, like when I was in the like in high school in the early 90s, everybody called that. We didn't care whether you really were or not. We just called you that.
Yeah, you're being weird.
Yeah. Well, it is one of the definite. It's happy or strange. So
Oh, is that true?
yeah, you can look at that definition up too. Look, I'm dropping some bombs.
Did you ever see that? I know you talked about Theo Vaughn. He's very famous now. I'm having a hard time with that, ironically. But no, I love Chris D'Elia with him. Right? It's like, or Brian Callen. You know Brian Callen?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So I want to give you a lasagna. This is Chris D'Elia. I'm going to give you a lasagna of a conversation. You interrupted me. Oops.
Chris
Oops.
D'Elia, hey, we could do a whole fucking another 4-hour stream
Episode. Yeah, because of his him hitting up minors. Whatever. I don't know.
That's why when I was showing y'all those videos of me, and you could see that one dude was kind of scared. When I call that dude in that video a creep, I'm kind of saying the same thing of what we're talking about, Chris D'Elia. Like they didn't have to be underage, but he was a creep, dude. Like he was just, like I said, he would literally just fucking stalk. There were women that at the mission that we would go and eat at and take showers at, there were women that had to complain about him all the fucking time, dude.
D'Elia or the other dude? Your boy.
Scared. Like he would just follow women around, like, and just like creep them out, dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
a whole another conundrum there.
yeah. Well, for sure.
Well, no,
Yeah.
I brought that up because I think it leads into, like, if I had anybody in, like, we have one person watching. I always have one person, and I believe they watch me from a TV, so they're not able to actually be in the chat. That's why they're just there. If that makes any sense, like they're able to hit the like or whatever, but they can't come in my chat because they're connected to their TV or whatever for whatever reason. But what I was gonna say is, yeah, man, like man, I'm a man, but I've never sent any. You know what I mean? Like I've never thought it would be appropriate just to, like, if I got to talk to a chick online, even if she asked, I don't think it's probably that appropriate to, start sending like some really just vulgar shit or pictures and stuff like that. I just don't think it's probably necessary.
Well, no, absolutely not. And I mean, I agree. So, but also, Chris D'Elia's thing or situation was he was outed or ousted as having people going find. He would put his backups. What are they called when not the headliner, but the openers? He would have his openers go out and talk to young girls, and then be like, give them my number. That's really predatory.
Yeah, it's like fucking, it's creepy, dude.
Yeah, that's creepy.
It's like me being a 52-year-old man.
No, not at all.
Let's say I get famous in the next year, and then I have people come in my comments and send me information to get in touch with them, but then I fucking hit them up and be like, hey, let's get groovy, It's like, I've never.
Well, by the way, I hope that doesn't work. If you said, let's get groovy, let me get groovy on your bones. That's really funny. Dude, that's how I know you're a good person, because that would never work.
Well, we either get groovy or we get gravy. You know what I mean? Like, it's like,
whoa,
gravy, baby.
Oh, fuck. Hilarious.
It's just, like,
you're funny.
My mom was a really good person. Like, she taught me a bunch of shit about female anatomy. She taught me everything I needed to know. My mom could not understand that in the day and age I was growing up in, that there was anybody in high school getting pregnant with all the birth control rubbers and all this shit. And she made sense. It's like, okay, we understand you're probably going to be wanting to have sex and you might have it, but you have the opportunity. Like, if you don't want to use a,
prophylactic.
Yeah, you can still, there's pills you can take, shots you can get. There's stuff that can maybe help you not get into that situation. And
I want to speak about this as my ignorant self, my pea brain, because the women of my generation, the millennials, they were propagated to take birth control for acne. I had horrible acne very early, 8 years old, and I was so embarrassed that at the time, that it's not about me. But they were like, "What happened?" I'm like, I have poison ivy.
I'm not
but here's the thing about telling young women you should take it for your skin control. It'll help your skin. Well, it gives them carte blanche to literally go and be, dare I say, whorish. You're encouraging them to go have sex. I'm on birth control anyway. You can, excuse my language, you can bust in me. Wow. Really? How about not letting people bust in you?
I don't know how people years ago, like if you go back several thousands years ago, a lot of people had sex and they didn't always produce children. I don't know what they were doing then. But, like my mom was someone that also told me the pull-out method is not a good method. That sounds gross, but
well, no, I mean, I used the pull-out method, and I had my first not my first girlfriend, whatever. I only had one person that I impregnated, and someone paid for the abortion, and she notified me, essentially.
Holy shit, you just dropped a big ass bomb right there, bro.
Well, I mean, it's just what happened, and she was like, "Oh."
I have a friend that grew up with me that he didn't want to, but the girl he was dating in high school, like her mom was like, "No, y'all ain't having this kid," and that really,
this is a very weird decision.
Yeah, that crushed his. Like, he still went on and had a couple kids with her, but I know that it devastated him. Like, he was like, "Whoa." But like, he was basically told, "No, you're going to pay for this shit, and we're going to take her." Like, they took her to Huntsville, Alabama.
Yeah, Huntsville.
Yeah. No, that's a heavy subject as well. But
well, I am political, though I talk like I'm not. my body, my choice. Unless it's COVID, you need to take your fucking vaccine, right? But if you want to kill your baby, we encourage that. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? That makes no sense.
Yeah, like I think that a lot of the people that say that, they're forgetting that it's not just their body. Am I right? You get what I'm saying? Like they're kind of neglecting. They're trying to make it seem. Uh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
I think you get what I'm saying. Like I think when people use that type of
Vernacular.
yeah, like they're trying to disassociate the fact that it really isn't just their body. That you have a growing living thing in you. You know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think you point out the hypocrisy beautifully with that, because if it's literally my body and I'm not growing a human being in it. Okay, let me rephrase. Planned Parenthood. And no, listen to me, follow me, brother. Planned Parenthood. What is Planned Parenthood's primary function? It's pregnancy prevention and STD medication. Is that planned?
Right.
Is it? That's why I say goodwill. Is it goodwill when you take things from the community and sell it back to the community? That's goodwill. That's ironic. Is
Yeah.
it Affordable Care Act when it's the most expensive thing we've ever spent with government money, which is the taxpayers' dollars? Is that Affordable Care? Get the
It can
fuck out of here. You're lying to us.
Well, it brings you to 1984. No, didn't we talk about that book just the other day? Weren't you in
Yeah,
the
the
chat?
Orwellian, George Orwellian. Yeah, the Orwellian. What is it? Remind me.
No, I just remembered it. So to say that it's a prevention, it's kind of like, okay, whatever. It's like it's using words that are,
Inflammatory
well, I mean, it's just like,
buzzwords.
well, double speak means that they
Oh,
say,
yes. Go
double,
on, bro.
like if I tell you something's good, but I use a certain word and I'm really talking about a shitty fucking thing, right?
Go on. I like
So,
this.
yeah, so double speak is like anybody that says my body, my choice, and they're forgetting that, hey, that's a whole another separate. And you can get into a whole nother aspect of, oh, well, in the first 6 weeks, but it's still like
Mm.
the fact that I shared with you earlier, I believe choice comes in like I I do believe that some babies probably chose and then got obsoleted. But that was part of the plan. Like they were like, yeah, I'll go get born, but they knew coming here that they weren't going to make it.
Yeah.
That's a
Well,
whole.
I also think that's a farcity. That's a bit of a lie. Not typically, but even if you were to go to the hospital for any ailment that someone might be imbued with or sick, 25% of the time, the doctors aren't going to give you the proper diagnosis. They are allocating their Hippocratic oath all the time. And yeah, go ahead.
Doctors nowadays basically just do whatever the fucking pharmaceutical company wants them to do. Most doctors.
Yes.
Like you're not gonna like you can't go and find like it's hard as hell to. The only way you're gonna find it is if you really go to like an older doctor, like that might be in their
Yeah, like
60s.
an 80-year-old dude.
Yeah, like that person might be like I have a general surgeon that retired this past year, and in his he was like, you don't have to wear masks. Like he was definitely against that what you brought up like
The
living
yeah,
one
go ahead.
my entire life. And any other vaccine I got was maybe when I was before I can remember. But I've never had any others, and I'm not gonna let them do it. But I do know the RNA and all that is in our pork, it's in our beef, it's in our eggs. So whether I chose to have any of that put in me, it's already in me. And I can laugh about it because it's just the truth.
Yeah.
Like you believe it, but that RNA bullshit is some really devastating. Like that is completely changing the genome of our species.
Yeah, our species. Yeah.
No, it is. It's
No, it is.
have you heard this conspiracy? Um, I think you probably have. Have you heard about that? What we really are seeing is a terraforming.
Singing. Singing. I'm sorry. What we're really singing? Say again.
We are seeing a
Singing.
terraforming.
Terraforming.
This
What do you mean?
planet is.
So, like, re-changing this landscape of the Earth? What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm talking about like. What do you think those streams behind the jets every day that you see are?
Oh yeah, for sure. And by the way, that's proven. That's not conspiracy.
Yeah, but I'm saying I've seen people talk about it as it's being that like it's like if you went to Mars and tried to convert Mars atmosphere so that we don't have to wear fucking astronaut suits or whatever.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up too, just for sake of bolstering your point, because that's what Elon Musk says in the general public. We maybe dropping an bomb at the polls and blah blah blah. All right, fine, but no, not terraforming Mars. We're terraforming Earth, right? That's what you were talking about.
That's what I'm bringing up. Is there's somebody trying to convert our atmosphere so that
Oh yeah, they've been doing that.
They're converting our atmosphere so that when the time comes, they can just come out and be in open. Like, do you know who David Icke is? Or Icke?
I do. David Icke.
Yeah, Icke. I don't know which way we pronounce it, but
Yeah.
that dude, like in 1999, I had a book in my hands called Everything They Don't Want You to Know. Can you hear me? Hold on a minute.
Yes, I can hear you.
Well, my screen went off there for a second. But what I'm saying is, I remember having that book put in my hands, and like I read it, and I was like in '99, I was like, this dude is fucking crazy. But like now, I watch like when I'm on X and I see his posts, I'm like, man, like I read the entire book, and it's like it was a book called Everything They Don't Want You to Know.
Yeah.
They talk, the reptilians, all that shit.
Yeah, yeah.
And like when you're first reading that, like think about it. In '99, my mom wasn't even dead, like, but I'm like reading a book and I'm like, what is this fucking dude talking about? But you skip to now, I'm like, okay, I know what he's talking about now. There's interdimensional beings that are around us all the damn time.
Yes, 100%.
No, there is. I mean,
no, I just agreed 100%. You're correct.
Yeah, Levi and I talked about this the other day. Now, Levi thinks that some of the alien shit is demons. Now, I've heard that. I don't want to get into that whole shit. But
Well, I will say this again to agree with you because there were two people. There was an American author and a French author. I forget their names, so pardon with me. Bear with me. Pardon me. Now, but they did come to the same conclusion that UFOs are interdimensional demonic entities, independently of one another.
well, I don't know if they're demonic or not, but I know that not every interdimensional being is harmful, but they're not all friendly either. I've had some experiences over the years with beings that for some reason are watching me. You can call me crazy, call me whatever you want. I'm just speaking, and I'm not speaking my truth. I'm speaking a truth, a real truth. Um, I've known this for a long time. Um, I hope this makes sense, but
No, you are. You're making complete sense. Please continue.
let's get into the rabbit. Thank you for staying on with me, brother.
Of course.
You might hear me cry here in a second, but it's out of good joy. Um, the only reason I want to say this is I truly believe that mom was taken out to show me somebody was trying to send me a direct message. They were trying to tell me, you don't think we can touch you? We're going to touch you, and we're going to touch you fucking hard. And I know that sounds pretty gross.
No. I understand.
They were showing me, hey, you can go around and say that we can't touch you, but we're going to. And that's basically what happened. Uh, don't ask me why. Actually, don't ask me why. I'll tell you why. Um,
Perfect. I like that much better.
um, so my mom, when when uh, when she was pregnant with me, my dad did not know that she was pregnant, and my dad, uh, my sperm donor, um, and I actually can say I love my dad nowadays, but he's not far from passing. But you know what I mean. I learned to forgive him. But what I'm going to say is that my mom got put in a mental hospital. Uh, it was actually before she didn't she had not conceived me yet. So my dad talked his mom into signing some papers. Mom did a week or two in Chattanooga at Moccasin Bend.
Oh,
And
yeah. Yeah.
yeah, and mom said that when she was in the hospital, because when I brought up to mom my visions from the past, or remember I told you I had conversations with mom about, hey mom, like for some reason I'm having glimpses of, like, I don't have to. How do you describe before you got here? But then mom was like, no son, you're not crazy. I I thought I was being called on to be a preacher for quite a while. I brought that up to mom, and mom was like, well, your dad thought he was supposed to be a preacher, but your dad got mad because of his first wife. Um, like my dad kind of turned his back on the whole calling, and I wasn't called to preach to anybody. I was called to just fucking speak it. Like there's a significant there's a finesse about it. Like if I need you to preach to me, then I probably don't know much. And but if I can listen to you, maybe share your knowledge, and you say it in the right way,
Hmm.
it's not preaching, it's teaching.
Mm.
I just hit another damn nail on the
That
head.
was a nuclear bomb. There you go. And you're absolutely correct. I struggle with this in my short life, my pea brain. I like to refer to myself as small because
Pissant.
it's yeah, pissant, tumbling. Because if I have to check my ego all the time, I think it's a healthy thing to do. However, say what you just said again.
What did I just say? I said that there's a finesse. So there's a fine line between preaching to somebody and it be teaching. Like if me as a human being needs you to preach to me about it, I'm probably off the map. But if you know how to speak it in the right way, then
Yeah,
you're not preaching, you're teaching. You get what I'm saying? Like
I
if
do. I do. I just am having a hard time processing it in real time. because you're making so much sense.
Well, like if you come in here and you're on panel right now with me, and I just keep just drilling, I gotta save you. I have to introduce you to this entity. I have to tell you that you're a lost cause unless you do this. I'm preaching to you. I'm not teaching you anything.
Yeah, it's not helpful.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
think
like
so.
I go to church. Um, I just talked to David earlier today, but it's like I can't go to that church up there and speak quite as all open as I'm speaking right now.
Well, that's beautiful. That's actually, you reminded me exactly of what I was trying to say earlier, because I do this thing sometimes where I'm up between the hours of, 2 to 5 in the morning, and I write this eulogy of sorts of speech, and then I role play it where I think I'm going to go to a church on a pew and talk to people. And then the energy dies where I don't any longer. What I said was what I said. I sent it out into the universe, but I don't feel like it was necessary for me to then like write it down, which I have, and then go deliver it. I didn't feel qualified. Is that, if that makes sense?
Um, yeah, I think you're right. But what I'm saying, no, I think you're right. All I know is if I'm told to do something, I do it.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if that makes any sense. What guides me in my life, whether you want to call it God, whether you want to call it Jesus, whether you want to call it Christ, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
First of
But
all, you're anti-Semitism. No, you're anti-Semitic, and it's Yahweh. No, I'm kidding. I'm just being stupid.
no, you brought up another thing I brought up the other day. I said if people think like I don't think a lot of people understand Yahweh ain't quite what you think it is.
Well, I don't
I
know
don't
what
know
Yahweh actually is. Yahweh was Hebrew for it's the Jewish it's Jewish for God. I don't know,
Yeah,
and
it's also like the word Elohim. A lot of people
yeah,
don't understand that Elohim was also a plural word. Like
oh, you're getting really deep now because I
I'm
believe when people talk about the return of Christ, they have this image. I think maybe I can't speak for everyone, obviously, but I think people generally have this idea that Christ is going to come back down in the Revelations, and so it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. I think Christ comes back in Christ consciousness, the collective awareness that we acknowledge.
I want to
And
correct you because I want to be an
yes,
asshole. You just said Revelations. It's actually Revelation, but
oh, did I misspeak?
I'm just messing with you. But no, you're totally right. Like I come from the belief that I'm not waiting on Christ right now. Christ is right here in this bedroom with me.
Exactly. That's us on the phone. And that presence of mind is, I think, so important. Or it's
Like
been helpful.
I wish
Fucking.
Levi would show up. Now he would probably spit some other shit to me. I don't know, but he's an also very intelligent dude. He knows you know what I mean. He's a practicing Sabbath keeper. For me, I feel that the Sabbath is whatever day that you choose to lay around, but I think there's a significance in why you would be instructed that maybe one day a week you need to just take a break. You know what I mean? It don't have to be Saturday. It don't have to be Sunday. But
Yeah.
when we get into the history of shit, the Sabbath was changed to Sunday by the
Well,
whatever.
the Roman Catholic Church. And by the way, I don't have any qualms or quarrels against the Catholics.
I
I
don't either.
don't. I'm not at all. They were the original Christianity. The Septuagint was translated. That's why King James version in 1611.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Is that boring?
No, I'm just going to say that there's a lot of people that spit to me King James, King James, King James, and I'm like, no, you have to go all the way back and actually, like, I can't read either any of the languages they wrote it in,
No,
but
me neither. Me neither.
I'm able to watch people that went to school for it and then teach me what the actual words meant.
And they've debate over it forever. They can't figure it out. How
Like,
could they? How could they?
um, what I believe is that if God really wants you to know something, He's going to tell you straight up to you.
And
It's not
he's to
not gonna,
me, he's
not
been really
come off a piece of
quiet.
paper. It's not going to come out of a book. It's going to be straight to you.
Yeah, but you have to ask for it. Not you, me. I mean, I felt like I've had to ask for it.
No, you're right. I tell people my story of going into the woods and then being told that, hey, from now on, I want you to go by Great Cloud, the Gift Giving Scribe. And then a couple of years ago, like I was like, I remember specifically, I was taking a walk, and all of a sudden, the spirit just flowed in me, and was like,
Hmm.
I'm going to take the title. And then now we're skipping to now, and I'm telling you that I feel truly being driven to that Great Cloud we might be at the end of an era. I guess it would be an era. I've been Great Cloud since 2008. You know,
Yeah.
like if I get told in the next week, whenever I'm told, I'll do it. Like I said, I've told the story already. No reason to really repeat it, but let's go back to my finger. My finger is to be like let's show that finger. Eat that, motherfuckers. Nah. You know what I mean? What I'm saying is, I said this the other day that when they knock on my door and tell Jason or Gray Cloud, whatever they call me, if they say denounce, I have to be ready to go, nope. So, and that's some deep shit, brother. It's not because I think everybody in the world has to bow down, but I think if you don't recognize the real truth, the way we talked about this just yes, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm listening.
I talked to Leva about this yesterday, I believe, because I brought it up. Within before the Christian church was called Catholic, originally, like they were just followers of the way. And then I also follow Joseph, not Joe, uh, Joel S. Goldsmith. Go look him up. I highly recommend. Actually, I'll send you a book if you want. I'll send you The Infinite Way. Um,
Oh, is that what it's called? The Infinite Way?
yeah, look up The Infinite Way. But
Yeah.
there's a multitude of different books that he wrote, and he did a lot of lectures. He he was like in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. I'm not exactly sure when he died, but I've got like I'd have to go count them. I have at least 8 or 9 Joel S. Goldsmith books, um, and I found The Infinite Way literally just at a thrift store, probably in 2008. I was already going by Great Cloud, and I remember being with Carl Brandon in Tennessee, and we were at a thrift store, dude. And I'm looking at this whole shelf of books, and I just don't use the word Holy Spirit a lot. I just say Spirit, but it was like saying, "There's something here I want you to find." And I remember coming straight to the book, and then I see the cover, and I was like, actually, I didn't find The Infinite
Beautiful.
Mystical Eye. So that would actually be the first one I would suggest, even though Infinite Way is the actual one that starts it. but look up mystical eye. And I was like, mystical eye with a capital I, and it had like this spiral. Really cool.
Oh, like a tree of life kind of image, a Fibonacci kind of vibe. If correct me if I'm wrong, I can see it though.
Well, what
Sounds
I'm
great.
saying, Joel was a Christian. He claimed to be Christian. He shared scripture, but he also talks about in every one of his books all the other religions, and he talks about the knowledge he learned from being able to be open-minded. You get what I'm saying? Like he'll reference stuff that's not necessarily scriptural, but he also just keeps returning back to the scripture. So it's kind of like I think that makes sense. But
Yeah, it does.
The Mystical Eye was a life-changing book to me. And then I went on to find the other books. I was like Infinite Way, whatever else I got in my living room. But I was like, holy shit. Because as soon as I found, like, I'm reading The Mystical Eye, and he talked about founding the Infinite Way. And I was like, oh, yeah, the followers. I think what a lot of people have is more of a concept of what they think God is, and they don't really have a clue. I just did another hammer. I just hammered down another nail. No, did I not? Am I? Tell me I'm wrong. Like I think I associate with a lot of people. Like I used to tell people, I don't believe I know, and I can't tell you how I know. I just
Oh
fucking.
yeah, that is the operative question for sure. People have been led astray. It's one of those arguments where, excuse me, I just dropped a bunch of beer cans. It's one of those arguments where people are like, well, if God is omnipotent and omniscient, why did he let people get cancer? Why did the bus full of kids wreck the bus?
Well,
Or,
this I think
it's like,
about what I said earlier.
yeah, go ahead.
This goes back to he doesn't let it happen; it just happens.
Well, that's the free will argument. It makes sense. You have to choose. And he is, dare I say, and maybe wrongfully so, looking for commitment.
Yeah,
He is. He's like, are you going to do it or not? That's what I
exactly.
love that. I love that Jelly Roll song. I only talk to God when I need a favor. Yeah, God, I need
Yeah,
a favor. And then when everything's going great, you think it's your ego and pride overstepping those bounds. But realistically, you wouldn't have been there from jump if it wasn't created. And therefore, there is a creator. I think I'm onto something.
no, I think you are. I think we're also getting into a territory. Now, tell me if I'm wrong. There's a
Okay.
self-creation. That's why we call it procreation. I had this idea, and I think we could still do this. I think it would be cool. Actually, I probably should do that. What if you saw a website called Create Yourself, but it's spelled with a U? Someone years ago was like, I want to start a website called Create Your or Find Yourself, and then I discovered no, we create ourselves every day, and then somebody that was like computer savvy and on the internet was like, well, you need to type it out, like it needs to be spelled with a U. And like I actually owned the website for a little bit. It's about learning every day to recreate who you are, because you have to get up every day and do something. Like even if I don't get up and get out of the bed, I was talking about that with David earlier today. I don't know if that makes any sense. I have a hard.
No, I love the idea of excuse me, mentorship for sure. and it's been very difficult. People, I don't know. So create yourself. It's these are like almost words of affirmation, kind of a little bit at the lower
Yeah.
levels.
I actually owned a website for a while called Enlightened Frequency as well. I had shirts, I had some product. But back then I canceled out the website eventually because I was like, I was running around trying to tell and share all this stuff with some people. And I had a lot of people going, yeah, I want to be a part of this. But yet they really weren't participating. And then I realized, well, if I don't put in the right work, you're not going to get like nobody else is going to join. Like if Jason is not doing his part, then James ain't going to want to fucking be part of it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like if I'm
yeah.
not sitting here right now in this room talking to you, doing what I'm really supposed to be doing, and that is part of my calling.
You're
I did.
doing it.
I was called. I was asked. I came here, and I'm still here. So
You're
that tells me until I leave, until every breath is gone, at some point I have to step up to the fucking plate. And I shared that with David earlier today. I was like, I've got to man up, and that's what I'm being asked to do. It's like I need to either get my feet in the boots or back
yeah.
out all the way and never talk about it again.
Well, maybe some of the listeners will disagree or not. Hopefully, they do understand that the irony of that sentence is that you're doing it already, and you have to allow yourself to accept that you're doing that. You are doing it, and you call it manning up. But if you keep telling yourself you need to man up, when you're actually manning up, you're not even accrediting yourself or uh, uh, what's the word I'm looking for? Acknowledging that you are doing the actions required of you. You are doing it. And I stand by that.
I really appreciate that. You're like, you don't have to believe this right now. I'm not asking you to believe, but I'm telling you, I just heard, I heard some, I heard something else come through you and just tell me something. Like you don't have to believe that. You don't have to believe that but I believe
Well, that was the intention, my friend. Love you.
the same thing that drives me every day just drove you to tell me that. You might not believe it, but I'm gonna put it out there, dude. I said this the other day, and I will say this over and over. Like what we like our what the creator is does not need me to believe. Like it's still gonna be there regardless if I choose to believe or not. But when you choose to do it and go, I accept this, it will change the dynamic of your life. Like I might be sitting here a little drunk and fucking going through some shit, but I I just remember being 25 years old and the first time that prayers were really answered. And you know what I mean? Like I was actually to be aware of those things being answered. And so from 25 on to 52, like I'll tell you right now at 34, be very careful what you do fucking ask for. Because one day you might get it. You might get that answer that you were asking for, and it might not be the answer you really wanted.
No, it's actually why I've been no, you're right. That's absolutely the truth. I've been dissociating. I've been isolating. I told you I'm on probation and parole, not a big deal. I'm not very worried about that. They treat me very nicely. I'm monitored by the county and the state. I don't care about any of that. But what I do try to do, and I'm remiss, I fall short all the time, right? This is classic biblical teachings. I try my best, but that's why I don't say all the things all the time. But it's helpful for me to get it off my chest, in any way that I can to the best of my ability, right? I think we agree.
No, I agree with you. I don't think we would have been on here as long as we are. We've been longer than I don't have a time limit, dude. I'm gonna stay on here as long as I need to. If I need to say something and you're here or somebody else is here talking to me, as long as I'm moved to be here, I'm gonna be here. And when the right time comes, we'll fucking end it. But it's kind of like holy shit, like I think it's necessary, even if I only have one person watching me, that one person might be the one person that I'm being told to speak this to.
Yeah.
And when I played music back in the day, the only thing we cared about playing in that band that I played with those guys, we didn't worry about that there was 10 people in the audience, 100 people, 300 people, or whatever. It was about the one motherfucker that happens to be there that gets it. Like if I can say something today,
Yeah.
shit, I'm about to drop some deep bombs.
Go
If I
for
can
it.
say anything today that makes anyone that listens to me feel like they're not alone, then you're not. And I don't like, I think there's more people probably out here in the world that feel very empty and alone that are, they're surfing. They're surfing and they're just waiting to find somebody to say something that fucking connects to them.
100%, my friend. I'm going to humor deflect. I like to do that because it makes things a little easier. That's my trauma response. But I had my friend laughing. Lori, she was from Old Hickory, Tennessee. You know Old Hickory?
Yes, Old Hickory's like right near Franklin.
Andrew Jackson, brother. Yeah, we're right there.
Old Hickory's not like, it's just like right, kind of like around. It's in the same kind of area, like Franklin and then Old Hickory. Yeah.
Yeah, so we were just driving around, and I was like, you see people on the front porches, and I was like, you know what they're really looking for? I said, they're just saying, hey, would you pull over and say something cool for once? Do you know that longing look when people are on their porch and they're just like, please make my life more interesting? And it's so sad. It's funny to joke about it that way, but really that's what that is. I've always said too, and I've always said blah blah blah. It doesn't matter what I say. I've realized
No, it
people
does.
just want to be accepted. They're like, "Can you please love me? I will do my best for your acceptance and validation." And sometimes you don't need it, but it's nice that people want it.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're right. It's like, that's why I said, like I have spent the past few years treading a little bit more lightly. And then you have in the past 3 days, I've just got on here and just, I've brought up shit about Israel. I've brought up shit about a lot of shit in the past 2 or 3 days. And it's like, I'm just learning it's time to not be like, don't be scared, dude. Like, if I believe that I do have somebody that is not human, but they guide me and they have my back, then I should be able to be on here and speak it. As long as I know it's real shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to speak fake shit. Like I was talking about, like yesterday, I was reading from the Bible and stuff, and then Levi did give me some advice. He's like, man, you don't need to drop all this wisdom to everybody. And I didn't think about that. I was like, because sometimes you can share some of this shit and people can use it against you. But you know what? I have to be. I have to understand I am protected. I'm still breathing. Like I woke up today. You know, I might not be in the best way, but I think that makes sense.
I agree. I mean, selective. So don't let me put words in your mouth. I'm trying to converse about the idea that you don't need to share these wisdoms with everything. It's the pearls to the swine conversation, right? So
No, that's exactly where Levi went. He was like,
yeah,
"Don't be careful." Like he was just basically telling me, "Be careful," because it can.
uh,
You know what? If I'm told to do it, then I should do it, right? You know, it's like if I was told right now while we're talking to open this Bible up and just read a scripture, it's like
yeah.
other.
Please do pick something out. Just open it and flip to it. Don't think about it.
Yeah, let's just do that. We're in
Yeah.
Psalm. Let's go to Psalm 55.
Okay.
Uh, Listen to my prayer, O God. Do not ignore my cry for help. Please listen and answer me, for I am overwhelmed by my troubles. My enemies shout at me, making loud and wicked threats. They bring, they bring trouble on me and angrily hunt me down. Holy shit! How did I just? That tells me
Well,
it.
listen. Let's be very candid, my brother. And I am not the one to have this answer, but we said open up the page, and it was just it was perfectly on time, was it not? I'm celebrating. I know I sound like I'm indicting you. I'm not. How
It's
beautiful is that?
you know the word synchronicity, right?
Oh, absolutely,
Listen,
absolutely.
let me finish this.
Okay.
My heart pounds in my chest. The terror of death assaults me. Fear and trembling overwhelm me, and I can't stop shaking. Oh, that I had wings like a dove. Then I would fly away and rest. I'd fly far away to the quiet wilderness. How quickly I would escape from the wild storm of hatred. Confuse them, Lord, and frustrate their plans. For I see violence and conflict in the city, in walls. Its walls, its walls are patrolled day and night against invaders. Holy shit, that and I'm sitting here reading the Bible and saying a cuss word, but that's opening up
No.
the
Yeah,
but the real danger is
you, you
wickedness.
you read that beautifully, by the way. That was really nice.
Everything is falling apart. Threats and cheating are rampant in the streets. Now I could keep on reading, but I think yeah, that's how I used to always just read scripture. Like 2 years ago I actually reread the entire thing from the beginning to the end. And I believe it was a King James version then. I'm reading from like a New Living Translation, which a lot of people have opinions about.
Eh,
But
they're pretty much similar, but they aren't the same. They're similar for sure. You know, the NLVs and the anyway, sorry to cut you off. Continue, please.
no, I'm looking at these words in front of me, and I'm like, this is exactly how I always used to approach the Bible. It was I would just open it up and just read where I was at, and like it's really it's not strange to me because I call it synchronicity. But the fact that you were like, yeah, grab it, open it up, start reading, and I open up to this specific place, and it directly relates to my issues today. That's verification. I call it verification. Um,
Proof.
like tune every once in a while, God will send you like a little bit of a verification. Like, hey man, you ain't thinking, you're not crazy. Hey man, you're not this or that. Don't doubt yourself. I've been told that for years. Like the Spirit has told me for years, if you would believe in me if you would believe in yourself as much as you do have the faith in me, you'd be 100 miles down the road. That's another nail on the head, like or hammer to the nail. Um, and I think that's what my Creator wants me to do. Is just like I said earlier, it. I'm approaching a crucial time. I don't. Let's get real. I'm 52 fucking years old. I'll be lucky if I have 10 more years, right? I don't know what I have today, tomorrow, whatever. But if if I don't, I will not be satisfied if I don't do what I was asked to do. And I already said this earlier. You even said it. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Holy, holy. Let's take the time to actually give praise. Is that okay? Did you leave? Come back for just a second, please. I think that's probably a necessity. I want to say right now, I will claim, I'll claim it. I don't, people don't have to like it, but I claim it. And if you ask what I claim, go open up the Bible and then you'll see. Anyway, maybe we're at the end. Holy shit. It's 3:28. That actually just blew me away that we opened up the bibliosis and we went right. I went right, like I just opened it up to the right place. And okay, here we go. Let's get you back on just for a second. I'm not trying to keep.
Apologize. I think we got disconnected, and you said maybe we've come to an end. I don't know if you heard me do the Lord's Prayer. I heard you say that that you're acknowledging that you're doing the right things already. And gosh, I hope you feel that way sincerely, brother.
Well, like you saying that earlier, like you gave me a little bit of verification. That's why I said I feel like that the Spirit was speaking through you to tell me I'm already doing it. You know what I mean? Oh gosh.
Yes, sir. I do. I mean, I'm flattered.
No, I'm saying I believe that you were used as a conduit to let this guy right here talking to you know, hey, you're already doing what you need to do. Just get your shit straight. Like in other words, that's kind of what I talked about with David today. It's like, and I like a few years ago, I had a similar experience where like I was trying to accept that I have been called to be, and it doesn't make me any better than you. It just means I think if I'm in my right mind and I'm able to express it the right way, I think people will listen, and there will be people that will receive it, and they'll receive it properly.
Yeah.
A lot
Yeah.
of it has to do with me getting my, like I said, like my daily conversation with God, Big Kahuna, is just like I'm talking to you. I don't talk to God in any other way. I don't get on my knees and put my hands together or anything. I just talk, and I've received things. Now, I've had several people, especially one person, want me to prove any of this to anyone, and I say, I don't have to prove it to you.
No.
Like like you either have your own experience where you come to the conclusion, or you don't. And
Yeah. And that's it.
I'm not going to fault you if you didn't find it yet.
Yeah, no, you mean in the general sense of you. You're not talking directly to me. I mean, yeah, but that's absolutely, when you have, or excuse me, I'm taking a piss. I hope you don't mind. That's humor deflection again. No, so when something happens that is so supernatural or unique, you try. I don't find the words to be able to describe it to people because it's not an act. I'm like, something happened. I'll tell you a story. I'm going to tell it horribly, so bear with me. But this gentleman was 18 years old. He came from Delaware, and his mom had remarried. And he was 6 months off of heroin, and he was taking naltrexone for the blocker. So if you were to take heroin or an opiate, then it wouldn't work. All right, so we were throwing the football at a block party on Friday, and on Sunday we went to watch the football game. And he slowly slid a phone number across the table. Listen to this. This gets weird. He slides a phone number across the table, and I said, "What is that?" He said, "That guy knows where to get heroin." I was on Suboxone at the time, so I gave him Suboxone for my fucking heroin usage. And I said, "Well, I wouldn't call him." And he's like, "Okay." And he didn't say anything. He took the paper back. This was on a Sunday. Now, check this out. My apartment building was a ringer. You had to buzz from the outside to get into my building. It's really loud. So it's 3:23 in the morning, and my buzzer goes off 3 times. And I'm young. I'm fucking 20 years old. So before I can stand up, I get 3 knocks on my door. Now I'm pissed because I just woke up. You can't buzz my buzzer and knock at my door. My thought was, how many motherfuckers are here trying to fuck with me? So I get out there, I open the door, and no one's at my door. I've ran down the hallway. No one was actually in my fucking house. So I have an optometrist appointment for an eye doctor in the morning. I go to sleep, and then I wake up and I Google, thinking I wasn't going to find anything. 3 knocks at 3 a.m. The Irish Banshee. Someone will die in 3 days. So I say to my mother, I said, "Listen, I'm telling you now, I had something supernatural happen last night. And I'm telling you now because if I said it later, I would sound full of shit, right?" She's like, "Well, maybe Grandpa." I'm like, "I don't know. I didn't know." And then on that third morning, on Wednesday, it was Sunday, right? So on Wednesday morning, his mom found him dead in his bed, and I was accused of selling him the heroin.
Oh, holy shit.
Fucking real story.
No, that's deep, dude. Holy. No, that's deep. Now this is a completely different. No, it's kind of it's not a warning, but I had my first payee she's dead now, but she was like 80 something when she was my payee. I remember her becoming 90 and like getting dementia and shit. But she used to tell me a story about after her husband died that she'd been married to forever. Now this is a more like this is actually a like a lighter take on this, but she had something. She woke up one morning with like she truly believed that her husband had left her a rose on her doorstep. And
Might have.
I'm saying I'm relating it to. I know it's a completely different scenario, but I'm just saying I believed her. Like I didn't deny. I didn't like when she told me these stories. She wasn't in dementia yet. You know what I mean? Like she's like I was married to this man for this many years, and he was the love of my life, and he died, and like within a few weeks or whatever, she woke up one morning with like a sign. Now I'm not saying I don't know if that makes any sense, dude. It's a completely different story.
Well, the whole point of what I was trying to talk about is when you have, or anyone, I do, you do, anybody else has a very personal experience, it's almost impossible because it's not the common vernacular. It's not the common spoken word or experience. It's personal. It's meant for us to digest individually. And talking about it makes people sound crazy. Oh, and we like to call people crazy. It's dismissive. I've never gone through that. Maybe you just were illusion. Maybe you were disillusioned. Maybe you were hallucinating. Maybe you were. No, I wasn't. That fucking happened. It's
Yeah.
so personal.
Well, it's much like the experience, like when I went through being in the woods in 2008 over in Tennessee in Smyrna. I would walk 4 miles. I was about 4 miles out of Smyrna city limits every day on Lake Perry, I think it's called. Had an awesome camp, but I'd walk to work every day. But those were some like those 3 months I spent in those woods. I literally saw things that you like. If I talk about it right now, I'm sure
You would
somebody.
sound crazy, right?
Yeah, like if I tell you about the fair folk,
Right. I understand implicitly. I trust me. I do. It's like it's so off the cusp of normality, if you will. I don't know. I'm using these words. People are going to. It's unrelatable. They're like, what?
let me interrupt you for a second. It's just like if I was to share with you the story that I truly believe I met an angelic being in New Orleans. Like, I mean, I can give you the details. You can tell me I'm full of shit, but I know that it.
I wouldn't
That
do
was
that, by the way.
do what?
I wouldn't do that, by the way.
No, I'm saying literally in New Orleans, I encountered. Uh, you know what I'm saying? Like it says
Yeah.
in the Bible, like you. That's why you want to be kind. You want to be kind to your strangers because they could be. They might be something other than what you think, and the reason I can say this is a lot of it. The reason I can say this and say that this is what I believe is because I was just sitting on a bus stop bench and had no money trying to get back into downtown New Orleans. And this long haired, like he had gorgeous hair. Uh, he was sitting on the bench. He had his guitar beside him, and he was reading uh, The Great Gatsby.
Mm.
And his name, what he told me his name was Paul Christian. But he's like, hey,
That's how he said his name was, Paul Christian.
yeah. And so he goes into this whole like, what are you doing, man? What's up? And I'm like, I'm just trying to get back into downtown New Orleans. He's like, I got you. and we got on the bus, and then he paid for the rest of my ride back in. Um, I really, really, like, maybe I'm delusional, but that's my perception at the time. Was like, after all that, I was like, hold on a minute, because like he was talking about, like, when he was reading, like, on the bench, when he's sitting there telling me, "Oh, I love The Great Gatsby. I ain't read this in years." It wasn't until I got off the bus and like a little
You
while
thought
later.
about it. Yeah.
So maybe this dude had not been here. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like,
I do. I do.
he was doing a stint as a human being, and while he was doing it, because he was about to go record some music, is what he told me. Like I said, he had a guitar, but he's like sitting reading The Great Gatsby. He's like, "This is one of my favorite novels. I love this novel. I ain't read it in years."
Yeah.
Well, it's not till after the fact, hindsight's 2020. I was like,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Beautiful.
Yeah, that was something. Everything is something. I hate to be so general, but
it was
like
more than
this right here, you and I, and hopefully there are people listening. This is something special. It's
yeah.
great.
I'm saying, for me to even share that, man, is like going really deep. Like, for me, like the fact that he was like, "My name's Paul Christian. I'm a musician." He's got this like gold, like this. It was like a brand, just this beautiful hair. Now you could tell me I'm crazy, but I'm like, it was after the fact. I was like, wait a minute. Like, he was specifically put there on that bench to get me back into downtown, and it blows my mind, dude. It's the same with when I tell you about the fair folk. I literally mean, I saw glowing lights. We saw. We had the fair
You had
folk.
testimony. You had someone see it with you, which is even more intriguing because, as we say, when two or more are together, it is church. So what happened? Tell me about it, bro.
In the woods.
Yeah. Tell me about the fair folk.
Yeah, we did. I did have a witness. I had Theo Cawthorn, who was the first person that like said, "Hey, yeah, man." Like, I was going through a transition of I was at a drug recovery place, and I was like, "Look, man, I know you don't know what you really believe, but I can show you how I figured it out." I was like, "Why don't let's leave this place? Let's go start a camp." That's when we started Camp Solitude. Now, he left about a month after I spent 3 months in the woods. He spent about 2 months with me. But the 2 months that he spent with me, he witnessed it. Like, I don't know if he would acknowledge it now.
Well, what are the fair folks, Jace? What are the fair folks?
What do you think I'm talking about?
I don't know. I mean, what are the fair folks? I don't know what they are. I never heard of them.
They're not all fairies, sprites, fairies. No.
No, I'm legitimately curious. So what?
I call it fair folk because it's a general term.
Oh, okay. I don't know about that.
But fair folk. So what I'm saying is like folklore shit, like thinking that fairies exist or gnomes exist or this. I actually had experiences with little mischievous assholes. They weren't being mean. They just they really enjoyed fucking with us.
Oh, they're like the jester archetype.
Yeah, they were like
without drugs though? There was no drugs involved?
Not like, I mean, I was doing drugs then. But
like at the time, you said you were in there for 3 months in the bush. You weren't constantly high.
No. There was plenty of days I was sober.
Yeah, stone sober.
Yeah, like no alcohol, no pot, no DXM, no LSD, no morning glories, no nothing. And it, it was a combination of like we had been out there for about a month in Camp Solitude, right? And we found this path. And in the middle of the night, dude, we would see these lights just like floating around, this just not far from the fucking camp. And we would get out there in the middle of the night. We were like, who the fuck is out here? And we'd go trying to find, thinking it's a human being. But you would walk this path. It got to where literally on each side of the path, every day, limbs and stuff had changed, like fallen branches and stuff. Like you would walk one day, and at this time we were studying runes, so we kind of knew about symbols and shit. You know what I mean? Like we were seeing like we would see stuff literally in nature that was like, and then we would pull up this rune book and go, because I would look at Theo and I was like, look at that. I was like, that's definitely a rune. And then we would look it up and it was like, we were like, what the fuck? But I started noticing, like Theo didn't notice it until I pointed it out. I was like, man, every day that we walk this path, that branch that was that way yesterday is completely different today. And it was like a weird, like I said, you don't have to believe me, but I can only speak from my experience. It's not my truth. It is a truth. It is the truth. Like I know what I saw. I know what I experienced. You get what I'm saying? Like every day you get out and you try to walk to the beach and you see something different every day, you start realizing something was messing with you. Especially if it was the night before and you saw glowing lights. James like, man, I gotta get out of here. But yeah, I might be going into some deeper territory than I need to. I don't know. Thank God.
I do believe you. So,
Yeah.
but let me go to the store and I'll be back in maybe 10 minutes, or you want to end the stream or whatever you want to do. But give me like 10 minutes.
Oh,
Is that
give me.
okay?
Let's do 20.
20? Just give
No,
me a little headspace.
no, I'm being like let's just end it when it ends, right? You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, well, I can bring you with me. I just, yeah, I'm going to go to the store. I heard everything you just said. So I just, if you don't mind, can I have a minute here? Because they're going to close.
yeah, go to the fucking store, dude.
All right. Yeah, I'll be back.
We'll see you in a minute.
Okay. Thank you.
Love you. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and talk about that. Like I think that's a good one. So we've had one person watching for quite a while now, and you just heard Great Club talk about the fair folk. I wish I could pull my shit up here. Da, 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 da. Here's a story about a man named Great Cloud. Yeah, here we go. Let's look it up. Give me a second. Da, 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 da. Give me a second here. Give me a second, James. I'll pull you back in here in just. Are you there? Okay, maybe James left. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. He's supposed to be going to the store, but I want to share this. Y'all look at this. Hold on, let me minimize it. Minimize that stuff, bro. Holy crap. Give me a second. Greg Clay, we'll get this down. I'll figure it out. For some reason, okay. Let's just go back. Let's do it again. Fair folk. I don't know if this is looking right. So let me pull this up. Give me a second. There you go. Fair folk or fae are supernatural beings from European folklore, Celtic, Germanic, Slavic, ranging from tiny winged spirits to human size, often capri, capri, capricui. How am I saying that word? Capricious entities. Culturally, they are respected or feared. Often called good people to avoid offending them, and they are known for strict binding oaths, pride, love secrets, and magical tricks. Yeah, the fair folk are definitely trickery people. I'm not saying that all fair folk are bad. You can take it to the bank or whatever. I lived in the woods with them, literally. I literally types and characteristics. While often depicted as small and winged, they appear as beautiful, slender, or in some legends, dwarf like beastly. They may have pointed ears, animalistic features, horns, claws, or unusual skin. Now, the fair folk I interacted with did not really show me a whole lot. They just showed me the glowing aura around them, powers, and ability. They're deeply tied to nature and magic, often associated with and sometimes composed of pure energy. They can manipulate reality, shapeshift, and create illusions. Holy crap. We're going to keep this. We are going to keep this on here until James comes back. I want to share this with James. Cultures, beliefs, and folklore. Let's look at what we got here. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let's go back up. The fairies are small, glowing people invisible to the uninitiated. They prize rings of mushrooms and dense forests. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's ever seen a fairy ring or whatever. If you see a circle of mushrooms, they don't always have to be amanita, but when you find a circle of mushrooms, y'all can tell me if I don't care, man. You don't have to believe me. You weren't there with me. Let's look it up again. Fair folk. There we are. Like we're going into some deep realms, and some people might be like, "Man, you were messing with demons." No, I'm telling you, these people. They are. Fair folk like to screw with humans. They're mischievous. They like to be mischievous. They are bound by strict laws of hospitality and promises. They sometimes cannot tell lies, though they use trickery. Look, I just said trickery, and can be held to contracts. I did not make a contract with anybody in the Fair Folk land. Stories often revolve around individuals navigating the dark side of fairy magic, such as in Sue Brissow's The Fair Folk. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. When I say Fair Folk, guys, you don't have to believe me in it. I don't care if you believe anything I say today. But we're gonna keep this. We are going to share this. I'm telling you, I actually believe there's some fair folk around here. I do definitely have some interdimensional beings that watch me, pay attention to me. Blah, 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 blah. God, Gray Cloud, you're so crazy. You're such an idiot. No, you're not an idiot. Like, if I know that what I know and experienced, I'm going to share it. We can take that down for a minute. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'll bring that back on when James gets back here. And yeah, I feel like there's going to be some people that are going to find me and be like, man, what is he doing? Why is he talking about this? It's because I truly experienced this shit. Really, I did. I'm lucky that the ones that lived in those woods out there were a lot better to me than maybe some are. You can call them the Fae folk also, your ultimate guide to fairies. Grey Cloud's talking fiction, ain't he? And you know what? Truth is stranger than fiction. Does anybody know of the movie Lord of Illusions? It's a Clive Barker movie. Here's a story of a dude named Grey Cloud that was brought up to be Jason Lemming. One day, out in the woods, he was told to stop calling himself Jason. Skip to 52 years old, and now Grey Cloud may be turning back. It's a full circle. That's what I'm finding. I'm finding a full circle. Let's type that in there. Holy crap. What just happened? Oh gosh. Backspace. What did I just do? I just messed up everything. Crap. Exit out. Yeah, here's a story of a guy named Jason. He went into the woods in 2008. And one day, he was told to go by Grey Cloud. And now things may be changed. Like I said, if I get the directive, and I believe I've already been given the directive, uh, I'm supposed to start acknowledging my legal name again. And I do think that's what is coming. So we may get a whole rebranding, and we might get a whole more reality-based channel here. I think I'm not speaking out of my ass, though. I know I'm not. I know I'm not. Gray Cloud, Jason, who the hell do you believe you are? I wish I could believe in myself a little more than I do. Right. I will pull this back up here in a minute. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Now, where did the sound go? I don't know where the sound went. Son of a bitch. Okay. Let's try this again. Blah, 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 blah. Gray cloud. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Y'all give me a second. I think this was a good one. Yeah, he did. He didn't want to hug me. No, he definitely knew. He knew he was. He was in Great Cloud's territory, guys. That's my territory right there.
This is the introduction to the tribe. The third person, well, feeding first. And I was already in the tribe, Creator and all them, but I'm talking about the cloud of circles. So let's say we're brothers, right?
This was an experiment in trying to bring an enemy into the fold. Sometimes you have to do that. Yeah, let's not go all down that way. Down that rabbit hole. Gray Cloud is an asshole. But hey, man, I try to be good if I can.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to do I'm always kind of improv with this stuff. Doing a YouTube channel that's not my career. I see a lot of people out there, and I admire you that you're able to put a lot of effort into your videos and make little intros and just, whatever. And if you like doing that, that's cool. So, basically, my whole point is this channel here is just to kind of show you a little insight into my life. And so far over the few years that I've had it, I've not put a whole lot into it. And this is the first time, since towards last year, the ending of last year into this year, we're seeing, I'm seeing that I'm making a little more effort. Now, I've been dealing with a lot of physical pain, and anybody that has followed me or anybody on Twitter, Instagram, all you guys that do kind of it's one thing to try to say you don't know somebody, but like if I communicate with you on any kind of real level, I know real and you know real. I'm shouting out to, forgive me if I say it wrong, but Barras, B-A-R, you know who you are, Mad Tag, whatever, Twitter, Barras Talks. I'm not even sure how to put links into my thing down there. So really the point is, let's make this a serious video. I guess my upcoming few months here will be me putting a little more emphasis on being productive. I mean, I have been productive so far this year. Even though I've got some setbacks physically, I'm here making strides forward. And as I make a more positive effect in my own life, I'm seeing this transition of other people. And like even people that are not around me. Like there's people, skateboarders and homeless people that are starting to take a little bit of a look at me around here in my area. And then over the internet, there are people like really giving me support, and it feels good. I don't really know how you go about making a whole bunch of people see your video. So I'm not in competition with that. And then another thing I wanted to say is, I hope that you will never really see me do too many things about any real, anything that seems to be an issue on the news nowadays, or shit that people make huge issues out of. There's plenty of you YouTubers out there doing a great job on that and doing some funny shit. On the other hand, most of it's so goofy anyway. So, and a lot of it I don't even know about till I see like Undoomed, Barras, or you know who you are. I'm gonna make sure I'll tag you. Tyler Preston. I haven't watched any of his videos in a little while, but he was always good at doing that. Some black guy. Hey, I recommend that. Miss Blair White. I gotta give kudos to, someone that's actually transitioned in their sexuality, and not just their sexuality, but going through that process of whatever it takes. And to have some conservative views, and to also be like, saying how insane some of these people are. So I'm going to stick more to just the nitty gritty. Like, this is real. Like if there was ever real reality TV, I want to be the closest to it. Like, cause I'm just usually on the spur of the moment. Like, I just got this idea.
Roadrunner Rant
now, I'm rolling with it. I don't think it needs a whole lot of touch up. Where would be touch up is if I filmed so much of it that I'm having to go through it and pick out the best parts.
I hope it's still there.
Well, if I was to get to where I had a lot of followers and they're watching, I would probably want a team. Like, I just wouldn't be able to do all this myself, because I have other projects, like for instance, soon, and I keep saying it, but we're not just talking about it. And I got a call this morning or last night. Couldn't answer it. I could have, but it was really late. And the lady that's going to help me start feeding some people on the nights that nobody feeds, she said, we're about this, not talking about it, but about doing it. So, I've just been waiting for her to get to feeling better. And we all have our own little things, but we're going to make a progress towards that. And then, of course, I'm doing some ordering every month, getting skateboards, getting cool stuff that somebody that could use it. Hey, I love skating. I can't ride right now. Might not ever ride again, but I can give to people that truly just can't get shit all the time. I've got tons of clothes being donated to me. Like, not tons, but before it's all over, I won't have the space. So I'm having to try to arrange and figure out and get some of these clothes to people that need them. And just basically, so when you're seeing this and you genuinely like it, and then if you're just watching it because I tagged you, that's still cool too. All I ask is share.
Sorry guys, I feel like I'm tooting my own horn too much. Jeez, I feel like I'm really tooting this horn too hard. Let's turn my ugly face off. Oh God. But yeah, yo, Roadrunner, Roadrunner Ranch. Don't know who you are, but go check it out. I can try to find you if you want. If you're there, Roadrunner, let me know. I'll look up. Let's see your channel. Let's look it up. See if I can find you. Always want to. Oh, yeah, there we go. Well, Roadrunner, I'm going to subscribe to you. And I just gave you a subscription. That's awesome. Give me a second. Okay. You goofy son of a crapper. You goofy guy. But I'm just so goofy. Okay, Roadrunner. That's enough. We love you, buddy. Okay, I didn't know you had that. I didn't know you had this other channel. Thank you for coming in and saying yo. Yo, what's up? Go chop some wood. That's pretty cool, dude. That's cool that you have that. Oh gosh, that's really cool. Yeah, I can't believe I've streamed this long, but we're gonna wait for James to come back. And then we'll stream another 30, 40 minutes and call it a day, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to do a.
I really don't have a lot to. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't have a lot to say or do, other than be here. "2017, I forget all about this.
Shit, man.
Boy,
Boy. What are you doing? Oh, you ain't on something. I'll see you later. What am I supposed to do? Huh? Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, he's not what's his face. That's Joe, dude. Don't you ever let Joe hear that.
Joe, what's his face? Joe.
But yeah, man. You know, I was living my life more then than I am now. I literally was more alive than I am now. Look at this asshole.
Today I'm standing here talking to my friend Paul Hollis. A few weeks ago we had interviewed him, and a lot of times when I am around him, he's usually falling around and down, and
Look at old
I had
Paul.
to carry him a few times to the house. Paul, how you feeling today? You look like you're pretty sober, not too sloshed. You're actually walking. Look.
I love Paul, man. R.I.P. to Paul. I was talking about in that video earlier. I founded a feeding in the Paul under Paul Hollis, like in honor of Paul. If you're listening, Paul died in a damn shack, sleeping in the winter. He froze to death. Like he was on alcohol and nerve pills.
Look at that.
He did.
He can sit. If anybody remember the one video, Louis L'Amour, he was falling off the bench and stuff. So you still think that Louis L'Amour is going to run for president?
I miss Paul.
Can you speak, Paul? No.
No.
I guess we have to feed him some beer to get him to liven up. Beer 30.
That girl that's sitting beside Paul.
Today I'm standing here talking to my friend Paul.
We're gonna save that video too. We're gonna watch this shit if you don't mind. I hope y'all will watch it with me. I'll turn that off right now. No reason to see it. Like I know it's narcissistic, I guess, to be looking at my old videos, but like I'm doing some deep diving over the next couple of days. We're gonna try to shift gears. I might be gone. I haven't made a phone call today, but I might go check myself in again. Blah 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 blah. I think I probably need to. I think I probably need a break. I need sobriety. I need to do the right thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, Gray Cloud. Gray Cloud, you're so stupid. It's great to be able to share with anybody. I don't care if it's one person, two people, three people. What it's about is the one person that might tune in and really get something. Maybe you get something out of me, what I said today. We're going to drop some more. I'm going to drop the hammer down on some more nails here in a little bit. I miss Paul. I truly do. Paul Hollis was
A few weeks ago we had interviewed him, and a lot of times when I am around him, he's usually falling around and down, and we've had to carry him a few times to the house. Paul, how you feeling today? You look like you're pretty sober, not too sloshed. You're actually walking. Look at that. He can sit. If anybody remember the one video, Louis L'Amour, he was falling off the bench and stuff.
So you still think that Louis L'Amour is going to run for president? Can you speak, Paul? No.
Love you,
I guess
Paul.
we have to feed him some beer to get him to liven up. Beer 30.
I miss you too, Sarah.
Today,
If you don't know, we're going to show that video here in a second. The reason I say ditto is because of Sarah. So if you've been a follower or subscriber or whatever, I use the word ditto to say I love you. Oh my goodness. That was some good stuff, dude. You know, I mean, I'm just enjoying looking back at my past. Where's Paul at? Good eating and gospel. This was the launch of a food giveaway to feed people on certain nights that people couldn't get fed. And I worked in conjunction with Tammy and several other people, and they were Black sisters.
I'm going right. What? Same. Oh, yeah.
The video you're seeing right here, this video is after Paul had died. Actually, that's not at the place I was talking about. That's actually the mission. That was Burke County Mission Christian Ministries. So I'm actually telling you a lie. I didn't mean to lie to you. So let's find, oh gosh. Yeah, we're gonna watch this Paul Ollis video here in a minute. But what I'm gonna do right now is watch me being drunk, probably.
It's a great cloud to give you and a scribe. Orders are going out. Let's be creative in what we do.
What, man?
Love life and be everything you can be.
Oh, you got it backwards. Oh, damn, you
And decide
yourself talking.
what are you doing.
Look, he's trying to put himself on the phone.
God luck and good speed. Believe. Be in you. Universal love.
Yeah, look,
Who
dude.
the fuck over there is
There's
calling?
Sarah. There's Sarah. That's my fucking.
It's a great cloud to give you and a scribe. Orders are going out. Let's be creative in what we do.
I miss that girl.
What, man?
I want to see Sarah
Love
again.
life and be everything you can be.
Oh, you got it backwards. Oh, damn, you
And decide
yourself talking.
what are you doing.
Look, he's trying to put himself on the phone.
I miss you, Sarah.
God luck and good speed. Believe in you. Universal love.
Oh my gosh.
Who in the
Look.
fuck over there is coughing?
No offense, Sarah.
It's a
Sarah
great
was
cloud to
my,
give.
she was my big bottom girl, man. Okay, guys. Take it to the bank. I love Sarah, and I will claim that every day.
Okay, it's recording.
Okay. And I'll just keep hitting the red dot.
No. Like,
Give me a second here. Let's go back. Ba-la-ba-la-ba-ba.
Okay, it's recording.
Okay. And I'll just keep hitting the red dot.
No, no, no. Like, see, it's showing.
Okay.
So this is my friend Kim, and this is Gray Cloud, and I finally got somebody that's going to videotape me doing rebirth and what mind over matter stuff. I had a... Okay, it's recording.
Okay.
Now
And
let
I'll
me
just
say,
keep hitting the red dot.
No, no, no.
Kim and I never were in any relation of other than friend. Like we never had any physical activity. So let me just make that clear. Most women I've hung out with, I've never had any real.
Okay, it's recording.
Okay. And I'll just keep hitting the red dot.
No, no, no. Like, see, it's showing.
Okay.
So this is my friend Kim, and this is Gray Cloud, and I finally got somebody that's going to videotape me doing rebirth and what mind over matter stuff.
And then I show her boobs. I wasn't trying to show her boobies. Hey, God bless Kim as well. Kim was always nice to me. Kim always. There was a lot of rumors about Kim, and Kim wasn't what people thought. She was not what you like. A lot of people in Morganton talked a lot of shit about her because she just walked around the town and talked to herself. She's schizophrenic, and there was just a lot of gossip. And when you get to know Kim, Kim's an actually good person. Like there was nothing wrong with Kim. Like I'd hang out with Kim any day, you know. Like and I think it was awesome that we could go down to the creek and Kim knew that I wasn't trying to hit on her. I wasn't trying to get in any. Like, I don't give a shit, man. Y'all can call me gross. Like, if the only thing I want from you is some kind of physical gratification, I can do that myself. You get what I'm saying? I think that makes sense. And anyway, we're still waiting. I think I'm gonna keep going, man. I'm gonna see if James will come back. It'd be cool. Let me turn this off for a second. No reason to share it. Oh gosh, Gray Cloud, Gray Cloud. But yeah. So I'm realizing I was more alive back then than I am today. And I am still breathing, but that's just the fact. You're catching me on a shitty day. Oh gosh. I can't believe I've been on here this long, but I'm just waiting to see if James comes back, and if he does, we're gonna continue to talk and dive into those holes that maybe we don't want to go into sometimes. Blah 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 blah. Gray Cloud. I showed this yesterday. Give me a second. This is 420 Jim. Look at 420 Jim.
Yeah, we're looking at 420 Jim right here. Jim Dandy to the rescue. He's putting all his shit up. Jim, what'd you say? 30 states. You got 30 states strong, right?
30 states and 3 years on the road. This is my 4th year. March 1st was the first day of year 4.
Right, and let's tell them.
If you go to 420gym.com, you need to click on the red button that says Congressman Trump. It asks you 3 simple questions. If you know your name, your address, and your email, you can be on the petition to make it federally legal for everybody in the United States. I will turn this petition in on 420 at 420 live on my Facebook.
I need to look and see if 420gym.com is still even available. I'd like to know if this man is even still breathing, because he was a cool dude.
Channel and ask him how many more numbers do we need. Don't make me look like an idiot. Get the numbers up for Trump. 420 Gym.
Right.
Your help. We can make it legal for everybody.
Yeah.
Take them around the vehicle and show them what
Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna go, you guys, just if you can count the number 4, the number 2, the number 0. Gym.com. Go there. And he's got the petition going on. So like what we're gonna do is
if we don't get it legal, I'm going to say it's your fault because you didn't add your name to the list.
Right, well,
fight for your state, but also fight for everybody else.
Have you found out how many names we need?
No, but when I turn the petition in live next month, we will get that number, I hope.
Well, then we already have that many names, plus as many as we can get.
To them.
Right, and that's what we're going to do.
And Mr. Trump is all about the numbers. Get the numbers up. And I will actually ask him, are you going to be Trump the triumphant or Trump the chump?
Yeah.
Don't prove to the world that a high school dropout is smarter than the guy running the country. Mr. Trump, if you honestly don't know about cannabis and hemp, I'm willing to come and teach you or send you the information. But anybody that thinks cannabis or hemp is bad is either A, liar, or B, uneducated. Either way, 420 Gym, peace, love, and cannabis will bring the world happiness.
Exactly, bro. And
I've got to see if this guy's even still around. We have to give him that credit, man. I have to look him up. Y'all give me a second. Let me turn my camera back, or hold on a minute. Yeah, man, that's interesting. I need to go and see if there's a 420 Gym anywhere. I don't know. I would imagine that he might have created a YouTube eventually, but he didn't have one at the time. Let's see if he ever made him a. Oh, there he is. Look at 420. Give me a second. Let me show this.
Well, I started this on March 1st at the Farmington Flea Market.
One man, one dog, one motorhome with one mission.
Travel through the United States all the way to Washington, D.C. by December and gather as many signatures as I can on a petition to federally legalize marijuana.
He calls it the 420 Gym Dream.
I literally woke up a month and a half ago and said somebody's got to do this. And I took all my decals off, or most of them off, and started this mission.
And already racking up the miles and thousands of signatures.
I've been to Gallup, I've been down to Flagstaff, I've been to Winslow, Kingman, to Vegas, up to Boulder City, Utah, and lots of stops in between.
So what's his reasoning?
If my 6 grandkids can grow up and fight for their country and die at 18, or they can buy a pack of Marlboro, let's say, or cigarettes, whatever brand, they should be able to buy a pack of Doobies instead, a lot more healthier. Hopefully they don't do either.
He also believes in the medical aspects.
Totally. The medical factor they're just figuring out. You know, you could take strains of this for seizures and strains for glaucoma.
And there are more, but you'll need to check those out on his Facebook page. Yup, 420 Jim is on Facebook at Jack-Apu.
Go green, there's no better ways. Fills the hemps again like back in Washington days. For the movie documentary that we're going to do, we'll go to Indiegogo. We'll have a site set up there. There's going to be different levels of donations, you know. Everybody will get a free pass to come to the screening of the movie. If you make the higher donations, you will get autographed shirts that I personally make. You'll get pictures of the cast and crew and stuff. Please make this happen. If we can get this out by the end of the year, the funding in and produced and put out by the end of the year, I think we can force Trump, Sessions, and Pence into doing something.
So, 10 months ago, Jim was still alive.
You know what? I may have turned the internet off. I'm not sure. My hotspot. If I did, I can't play that.
That's awesome. I'm glad to see that Jim was still alive 10 months ago.
I'll let you know in a second, though. If it's on, this will pick it up. Yeah, I turned my hotspot off. I can't play that. But if you just go Google me, you can see all kinds of them. Yeah. Well, if I turn my hotspot on, it's going to cut me off for a second. Here, let's do that. It's going to cut me off of the here for a second. Just hang in. I'll be right back. I'll be back.
We know all about that.
There. I'm back. Okay, how's that? I'm back. Let's see if it.
Totally.
Let's see if we can pick it up now.
Groovy.
Hey, what doggone you? Go to home. I got to put it on there. There we go.
He seems like me, man. Like this. He, you know, it's like I don't know how to navigate through. I wish I could grow my hair.
Takes a minute.
But I'm bald. I wish I could pass out and go to sleep, but I don't think I can. Maybe if I wasn't on here, I could, you know. But yeah. Well, I'm yawning. I probably should go open my door and see if my dog wants in. You know, I need to make a phone call here soon. Oh, goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I'll stay on just a little bit longer. Let's see if James shows back up. If he does, we'll stay on as long as we can. I'm seeing that a few people will try to reach out to me. Yeah, like it's always cool when I'm able to see that someone reached out to me and they're like, I just seen that a cannabis smoker from X asked me a few hours ago if I'm okay, and I'm gonna have to hit her back and say yes. She's a married woman. I'm not in any relationship with anybody, and I don't try to hit on people. So just know that. I just don't. I was never good at that. Like most people had to approach me, and that's how it would end up, happening or something. Blah 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 blah. No big deal. Uh-oh. I just heard a bark. Give me a second. Let me go check on my dog. Be right back. Better not be, girl. You better not be. Well, my dog's inside now. Oh. Bitty, bitty, bitty. Big old my good girl Bitty. Love my dog. Dogs. Come here, Bitty, 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 bitty. Bitty, 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 bitty. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here, girl. Why won't you come in here? Anyway, it might be time to go. I think it might be. Blah 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 blah. Let's do that. Guys, I appreciate everybody watching. We're at almost 5 hours. I'm going to end the stream. I'll just give a couple people some phone calls and see if anybody will talk to me. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way. God bless. We may fire up another stream here in just a little bit because it's fun. And I hope y'all have a good day. Ditto.